Always good. All good. All good. All right. Yes, we are.
Help support our coverage with a free account on Privacy, the service that keeps you protected when shopping online. Get $5 to try it now using promo code QZZ2J.
Scott, we're live.
We are. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. This is Don Bain, the Gadget Professor, and I'm here with my associate, Mr. Scott Ertz, and we are coming to you live and 100% in living color. Yes, from the brand new, up and modern CES 2026. It's been a phenomenal show so far. It is Friday. It is definitely the last day, and right now it's 5 after 9, and it's pretty empty here, which is not unusual for the last day.
It's always the lowest attended day.
Yes.
Much more so when the last day is on Sunday, which it is not this year.
Yes,
but
that's a good thing.
It will be a little slower today because people start getting flights out, especially if you're doing international.
Yeah, the
'Cause
airports.
The difference between Friday and Saturday for prices can be significant when you're traveling internationally.
Oh, absolutely. The thing that's good about today, in a way, no pun, way, hey, anyway, if you want to talk to someone about a particular, product that they have, today's probably the best day to do that.
Yeah, so long as there's people there
Yeah.
in the booth, which sometimes even there's staff.
Yeah, they're not supposed to
Gets
leave until,
reduced.
2 o'clock?
I think the show floor technically closes at 4.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, so our broadcast will go today until 2, and then at 2 o'clock we will switch into our awards. Normally we take about 5 or 10 minutes to reset, make sure all the award winners that are coming are here. And then after that we will switch into and announce and give away our awards, and then we will start breaking down. Usually we're out just about the same time that the convention floor is closing.
Well, I will tell you, Scott, you've done a masterful job as usual. This year we were switched through no fault of anybody. It's just the way it worked out.
Through a series of circumstances that were
Beyond our control.
beyond a lot of people's control. A lot of the people involved, it was outside of their control. So
Right, but you managed to get a great setup. When I first saw the photo that you sent me, I'm like, what?
Are we back in the closet?
Yeah, no, really. I thought we were in a square room of like 4 feet by 4 feet.
Yeah, it looked really small.
But when I got here, it's actually pretty good.
Yeah, it's worked out, like, structurally it's worked out pretty well.
Better than I expected.
I do miss the
downward
downward slope.
But this is great. I mean, we're at show floor level, as you can see.
Yeah,
and
we're about 2 feet off the floor, which is
it's worked well.
So here's the benefit that I've noticed: the tower sways sometimes.
Okay.
And
It does. You feel the floor going.
And you guys have pointed it out in the comments over the years that sometimes when there's a lot of motion, the cameras do this thing like they're on a ship.
Yeah.
And so we don't have that here because this infrastructure doesn't move the same way.
Right, right.
Our pigeon friend just went by. This doesn't move the same way, which has been nice.
Yeah.
The end result will be better.
I
So
think it
that's
worked
good.
out well.
But I do miss the downward shot. But the crowd shot that we have way up in the air is about the same height as the crowd shot we had last year.
Yeah,
based
I call
on
it our
how we
sky
mount.
cam.
There, okay, I like that.
Our sky cam.
It's physically about the same height as it would have been on the tower based on where we mounted it last year. So they do still have a view into.
Oh yeah, it works great.
And the view here, I mean, we are getting a pretty decent shot
I'll
of the
tell
show
you,
floor
this
behind
view,
us.
This view is I think is actually better than the tower.
We don't have that big wall behind us.
Yeah, it looks great.
Which blocks off a lot of what's going on.
Right.
For better or worse. Sometimes during an interview, blocking off the chaos behind could be nice.
Yeah.
But I kind of like it.
I like it. I actually do like it.
Only issue we've really had is that there was a guy who started to take his sweater off.
Okay,
standing right here, so somebody was kind of undressing in frame.
They can electrify that next year.
They can. That would work.
Now, one of the things that I've always dreamed about doing, and I know it's never going to happen, but it would just be cool if we could do it.
We don't know. Go ahead and pitch it.
Little drone.
Okay. Yes.
Come on, that would be cool.
Not going to happen. CTA won't allow it.
I know, but it would be very cool.
It would be cool.
Someone's going to do it.
And get kicked out.
Yeah. Well, they'll just register it in your name.
Oh my goodness!
All right. Well,
I think we have a guest here.
We do.
So I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Enjoy
pleasure.
your couple hours.
I'll talk to you later.
I'll be back at about noon.
Okay. Thank
See
you. All right. We are ready to bring on our first guest today. My name is Don Bain. I am the Gadget Professor. And as I said, we're coming at you live from the west side, West Hall of the Convention Center here at CES 2026. And every 10 minutes, we are going to be doing a new and exciting and interesting, I hope, interview. And right now we're bringing up, I want to say it's, the X is silent, right, Ella?
Zella.
Damn, I never get it right.
Sorry.
We are here now with Zella Robotics, and this is Alexander Schmidt. Welcome aboard. My name is Don Bain. I'm the Gadget Professor, and we're delighted to have you here. Tell us what you guys do.
Yeah, hi. My name is Alexander Schmidt. I'm the CEO of Zella Robotics. So we are a startup from Japan. We make tactile sensing technology. Like nowadays, robots are still unable to do many things.
Right.
Because they lack a human sense of touch. And that's exactly what we provide to robots. So for example, when you grasp a cup, like you cannot see inside, but you know if it's full or empty. But without a sense of touch, robots are not able to do this. So we don't make the robot hands, we don't make the grippers, but we integrate our sensors to make them better by providing them a sense of touch.
So you basically are the sensitivity of the robot.
Yes, exactly.
What kinds of services are you providing now, or is this something that's...
We already have more than 50 customers worldwide,
okay.
So this is a...
And give me an example of what they use your sensors for.
So
is it all the same type of thing, or everybody has a different need?
There are different needs. So we integrate our sensors into various robot hands and grippers. Then example applications would be, for example, in a factory. So you want to insert memory into a motherboard. And with vision alone, there could be slight misalignments. But with a sense of touch, you know, am I in the right place? How strong I'm applying the force? And so then the robot can adjust slightly to make sure that it doesn't harm the electronics.
So precision accuracy.
Yes.
Interesting. And how long has the company been around?
We started the company in 2018, so a little bit more than 7 years.
So you've been around.
Yes.
Why are you here at CES? I always ask that question. What do you hope to accomplish here, other than showing your magnificent inventions, if you will?
Yes, so it's our first time at CES. It's a very exciting opportunity to present our technology to a lot of different people. We participated in some other exhibitions before, but
right.
CES reaches a wider audience, and so that we can show how our tactile sensors can help to automate.
It's the widest audience that you can get.
I think so, yes. It's an amazing opportunity.
Yeah, and where are you stationed?
We're in the South Hall, booth 8,500.
8,500. So if you people are still here, you want to check that booth out. Now, where does your operation take place? Are you here in the United States, or are you somewhere else?
So we are based in Japan. Our
right.
headquarters in Japan,
okay.
but we ship worldwide.
So So if someone was interested in your product, they'd go to your website right now? Is that the best place to find out information?
Yes, or you can also send an email to info@zellerobotics.com,
Okay.
and then we will respond.
Now, everything you do, I would imagine, is different because everybody has different needs. So explain to me the process that I would go through if I had a need for your sensors, because you know where you could apply them, how you could apply them. All I know is that I need them to do A, B, or C.
Yes, exactly. So the people that tell us, for example, what robot hand, what gripper they want to use, then we help them with the integration. Then we also provide software services in order to make it easier to use the tactile sensors for various tasks like factory automation, warehouse automation.
Where's your biggest application at this point, or where do you see your application? I mean, to me, it's unlimited.
Yes, there are so many possibilities. So I already mentioned factory automation. Another one would be warehouse automation, for example. So the robot has to grasp an object that it never experienced before. And by touching it, it can feel like what's the weight, what's the hardness, what's the texture, and then it can control the grasping forces accordingly. You can detect slip, and so you make sure when you do a pick and place task that you never drop the object.
How long does that process typically take? I know it varies, but just in general, roughly.
In general, it's fast. It depends on the use case, of course, as you said, but it can be 1-2 months.
That's nothing. I mean, really, it's pretty quick. Now, do you go through a test phase and an analytic phase where you're, looking at what you've done and the customer's looking at what's been accomplished, and you do some variations at that point?
Of course. So one of our strong points, I would say, is that we can customize our sensors and our solutions to the use cases of the customer. And then, of course, the duration also depends on how new the application is.
So when you deal with a company, it's an enterprise situation. It's not a one-off. It's a large job, I would imagine.
Yes.
And is there any way of gearing the percentage of payment or payoff reward that comes from adapting to your sensors?
Yes.
Before and after?
Yes.
Is that a fair question?
It's a fair question.
Okay.
Of course. So yeah, nowadays a lot of these tasks are still done by humans. And companies, for example, in warehouses, they could save up to 80%.
That's a lot.
If they can fully automate their warehouses. And then a warehouse can also run 24/7. Robots never get sick.
Right, no sick pay, no paying the taxes, the insurance,
Yes.
all that stuff.
Yes.
No HR problems,
Yes.
hopefully.
Yes.
Interesting. So you're talking literally enterprise situations. So what can the cost range from these?
So overall, it depends on the
Of
specific
course.
implementation, but the sensors are and the solutions are very cost competitive. So compared to the overall cost of the robot arm, the hand, the gripper, it's a tiny fraction. And then yes.
What a great investment for a company. Now, do you have your things deployed in warehouses, your sensors?
We have a lot of customers, and they use it for various applications. So we also have customers in the warehouse segment. Yes.
Boy, I'm thinking in the back of my head, like Amazon is needing this.
There are a lot of different companies that could really benefit from it.
Yeah, it's really interesting how they do that. So the turnaround time, I would imagine, in a warehouse situation is going to significantly increase. It's going to be more efficient. Now, do these have tracking abilities, the sensors? Can they say how many times we've picked up something?
Yes, exactly. So you can also know when you grasp something, you cannot look inside of the gripper anymore, right? And so you wouldn't know, did I grasp the right item? Did I grasp 0 screw, 1 screw, 2 screws? But with a sense of touch, you know, did I grasp the right item, the right amount of items?
So you get really accurate analytics from that.
Yes, exactly.
Interesting. So as I changed my product line, my sensors would change because they're all different. Or there's one sensor.
The sensors can stay the same, and the sensors help you to be adaptive to new products.
Oh, okay. That's a fascinating product. It's an interesting. How did you ever get into doing this?
So before we started the company in 2018, I used to be associate professor in Waseda University in Tokyo, Japan. And so this is a spin-off from the university.
And what's your PhD in?
I did robotics, yes.
Robotics. I'm so surprised. I get such a thrill out of interviewing young people like yourself that are so well accomplished at a young age. It makes me feel good because every now and then I lose faith in mankind because at least here in the States, you got all over, not only in the States, but you got some crazy lunatics running around that don't know what they want to do. I used to teach graduate school. I used to be a professor at Boston State, and this is graduate school, and I would say 3/4 of my classes didn't have a clue as to what they wanted to do, and it used to drive me nuts. I said, you're spending all this time and money, and you don't have a clue what you want to do, and it used to bother me. So when you show up, I feel good. You're focused. You're doing something that's beneficial to mankind, and that makes me feel good.
Thank you. And I'm not that young anymore. I'm 43. So.
You're young. You're young. You're young. I'm old enough to be your grandfather. Well, I might be. Well, thank you so much for coming on. I enjoyed
Thank you
it.
very much for this opportunity.
I wish
It's
you a
very
lot
exciting.
of luck and success. I don't think you need luck anymore. You're well on the way, and let us hear from you. I'm very excited for you.
Thank you.
All looks good. Thank you. Once again, here we have a nice young man, and he's young, and look what he's done already. It just boggles the mind, the opportunity today, and everybody's, I hear this all day long, hey Don, what do you think of, AI? What do you think of AI? And I got to tell you, the more I see it, and I've never seen more integrated practical uses of artificial intelligence than here. Every year I see it, and it's been going on for the last 5 years. It slowly, weaves its way into products, but certainly last year, 95% of every single thing that I talked about, software, hardware, any kind of device had AI impregnated in it. This year, 100%. I have not interviewed anybody or anything or seen anything that does not use artificial intelligence. So, the question arises, what do I think of artificial intelligence? And I have several people, including some close relatives, that say it's the end of the world, that there'll be no jobs for anyone, and everybody's going to get fat and lazy, and we're done. And I can understand that side of the argument. I really can. But on the other side of the argument, when I'm here and see, really young people, don't matter about the age, but everything here, and I think I could be wrong, about 35,000-ish. I'm probably wrong, but there's a lot of exhibits. It goes for acres, as I mentioned many times. It's impossible for you to come to Vegas, attend CES, and see everything that's here. And what I mean by see, just stop at the booth for 30 seconds. If you were here from 8 in the morning, well, it actually opens up, let's say, at 9. We're out of here at 6. It's impossible to see everything. It's literally all over Vegas. Every hotel room booked, every meeting room booked, every suite booked, every convention center or facsimile thereof booked. So a lot of stuff is here, and it all has artificial intelligence in it. So from my vantage point where I'm looking, I think AI is going to do nothing but enhance our lives and open up a lot of opportunities for jobs. I really do. Now, these are going to be skilled jobs, so it's going to mean everybody's going to need to be quasi-educated. So for young kids out there today, I highly recommend that you stay in school and don't take a Bachelor of Arts. Pick something. Pick robotics. Pick artificial intelligence. Pick programming. Pick cybersecurity. There are literally hundreds, maybe thousands of opportunities out there, but it all stems back to your schooling and your desire. But most of the people that I've interviewed and most of the people that I've seen today are certainly well under 50, and highly educated. I would say 65% of them are PhDs. Again, not that school's the end-all, cure-all. Certainly there's been a bazillion people that have, just graduated high school and done extremely well, and that's a good thing. That's wonderful. But today it's kind of a different zone, and I've spoken to a lot of business people, particularly in the tech industry, the production industry, the video industry, photographers, things like that. And it's all automated. It's all done by artificial intelligence. Actually, right now I'm on my desk here. I don't think you can see it, but I'm holding this little device. This is called a PLUGHITZ, P-L-A-U-D. And I love this little thing, and it's a recorder. Like, what are you going to do with a recorder? Well, This will last all day, easy in terms of a charge. And literally, I'm just putting this in front of me, and it will pick up and record all the conversation. You know, that's been around for centuries, you know, recording. By the way, Mr. Thomas Edison was the one who figured out how to do that. We'll talk about that someday. Anyway, this will record all my conversations clearly, so when I'm sitting here, I can clearly hear the person I'm speaking with, of course myself, and frequently I can hear background. At the end of the day, this will do a lot of things for me. This little device, certainly there's an app that goes with it, and I'm not pushing anything. I have no relation to these people, but I'm just showing you some really cool applications of artificial intelligence being implemented in a device. This thing is probably smaller than a credit card. So at the end of the day, what does this do? What good is it? Well, it's a lot of good. First of all, I probably do I probably do close to 100 interviews a day between being here and interviewing people on the showroom floor. And this will summarize every single one of those interviews. It will tell me the high points. It will actually tell me the low points. It will give me a printout. I can query it. I can say, I remember I interviewed, Insta360. I don't remember what day it was, and I don't remember who I was talking to. This will tell me that. It will tell me, you know, on January 6th at 10 o'clock you interviewed in Insta360 or whoever the company was. So that's very helpful to me. In addition, which is even more helpful, is I can convert the audio on the text on this, because it's a text file format. I can push a button and it will transfer everything accurately, or whatever piece I decide, into an MP3 file. So it's going to make an audio file for me, and that's really cool. What I've done with this several times is I have obviously microphones on, and everybody can hear me, that kind of stuff. We're actually using the mics that are built into these Mevo devices, the cameras that we're using. But I can actually take the interview that I just had, go back and query, find out exactly, you know, we started at 9:10 a.m. in the morning, and I can click a button, transfer that to an MP3, an audio file, and now when I go do the video, because I have the video recording actually in front of me, and I have actually I have an Insta360 camera, the X5, a little bit beyond where my camera point is. That's going to record everything in 360. What that will allow me to do is I can rotate to any point of view that I want. I could focus in just on me, myself, and the person I'm interviewing. Behind the scenes, around the whole 360, even the top, the bottom, I can just rotate it with my finger and lock that on if I so desire. So where does the audio come in? What's the big deal? Well, I can take the conversation that we just had. I have the video. I can put the point of view exactly between the two of us, so, you know, the camera's seeing in the middle of us, which is you want a two-shot, as they say. And I'm able to sync the audio from this. It's that good. I'm able to sync the audio from this directly to the video recording, and now I have basically synchronized the audio and the video together. That's very cool, and that, to me, is very helpful. Now, the other thing that I can do is, once this is changed into an MP3 file, I then could take it and put it into an engine, an AI engine. Lo and behold, I can select the voice. I can make it a female. I can make it a male. I can make it say any language or languages that I want. So from this little device with the artificial intelligence embedded in it, it opens up a lot of different highways for me to ride on, and I like that. I like that a lot. So from my standpoint of view, as I'm sitting here, anyway, this opens up a lot of doors for me, and it makes my life easier, and it also makes a better and more effective presentation, because I can edit it quickly and I can get it out there quickly, and that's what it's all about today. Fast, 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 and it's 100% accurate. You know, if I say I didn't say that and you hear it, then I said it. So that's very cool stuff. And I see our next interview is coming up. OTO fertility. Caleb Evans. I got a little idea of what it's about, but we'll find out. You know, even though it talks about fertility, I don't know if that's that's what it is. We'll find out. We'll find out shortly. All right. Getting back to the AI, this little device is called a Looki One, Looki L1, first of its kind. I probably had one of the first in the country. I had pre-ordered a black one, so it blends in. They had black, they had white, and they had green. Didn't want green. Who wants green? Long story short, it was supposed to come 1 month and 2 months, and it never came. Then one day, I got an email from the folks, and they said, hey, look, we've produced these, and we're ready to go. However, if you want it now, you got to take green. If you want to wait, it'll be a couple more months. So I jumped on the green. I don't care. And it works great. And our guest is coming up right now, so I'm going to pause in a second or so and go over to the interview. But this is a remarkable device. We'll talk about it in a second. And right now, OTO, I'll call it OTO Fertility. Caleb Evans is here with us, and he's getting mic'd up and headsetted up. Good morning, Caleb. I'm Don Bain. How are you?
Good, Don. How are you?
I'm good today.
Good, thanks.
So what does your company do?
We predict the outcome of IVF before you do it.
Really?
Yes, sir. Yeah, we've been working on this for a number of years now, and we have a wearable device that's a diagnostic at home. You do it in 3 minutes once a day. Off of that data, we can predict the outcome of IVF before you do it. 4 times better than the current standard.
4 times better?
4 times better. The current standard of care right now from a fertility perspective is a transfer works 1 out of 5 times. So you've been trying for 3 years, you go see a reproductive endocrinologist, you go through all of the diagnostic tests that you have.
Expensive too, I might add.
90% of fertility services globally are privately paid for at an average cost of $20,000 per cycle. It works 1 out of 5 times.
Can you repeat that for our folks out there? Listen to this. Talk about expensive.
Expensive, yeah. So and this is not just a limited niche market in our global stage these days.
Right.
1 out of 5 couples globally are infertile, diagnosed infertile.
I know several, my own family that have gone through that.
Yeah. So we are, from a novel perspective, changing the way the standard of care is being delivered to couples.
Tell me about the apparatus, the device that actually takes these measurements and does the analysis.
Yeah, so we're doing a medical grade ECG and EEG. The underpinning of the tech actually started 40 years ago as a joint venture between NASA and the former Soviet Union as a way to monitor astronauts in space. After that, it went to
Are you kidding me?
No. It's an interesting origin story.
It really is.
Yeah. So they needed a way to monitor the astronauts' regulatory function while they were deployed in space.
I keep forgetting it's been 40 years since we've had, wow.
When we collaborated with Russians. That was the last time.
Yeah.
So then after the JV fell apart, it went into high-level sports performance. And where we became really intrigued was when one of the original founders, back to that space medicine time, said they could predict complications in pregnancy. And that's when we said, that's a way bigger market. Literally.
Oh my God, yeah, because that's what us humans do.
That's right. 50% of the world's population is trying to get pregnant, and the other 50% likely is trying to keep them pregnant at one point.
Yeah, and the other 50% is trying to give those kids back. Okay.
I would put one back of mine. Don't ask me which one. So anyways, we have a device, ECG, EEG. We track 5 macro systems, so cardiac system, central nervous system, autonomic nervous system, hormonal regulation, and energy supply. 90 different body signals, convert that into 16 metrics that are predictive when it comes to actual treatment success, and then synthesize that into one single index for couples.
Interesting.
So we have a male and female factor. Yep. So both
Is
individuals.
there another one that I don't know about?
No. There's 2 for both people in the couple. So we have both a male side and a female side, so the couple gets on it. It helps as well for natural. So if you're trying to conceive naturally without going to IVF, this is how you can optimize your physiology. So once we give you that index, not only do we give you insight into what your body is doing when it comes to getting pregnant, we then give you, with AI, very specific to you recommendations to optimize yourself as you're going through this process.
Such as?
So it's lifestyle. So everybody has the ability to change what's happening from a body perspective. So regardless of where you're at, regardless of your condition, regardless of what's happening, you can change those things specifically through activity, rest, recovery, nutrition, sleep, and stress management. And all of that happens within the application.
On both sides of the equation, the male and the female.
That's right. That's
Interesting.
Right. So, and then, you'll get pregnant. That's the goal. Right? Everything that we do is outcome driven. And then you go right into our pregnancy solution where we can give you insight into if a healthy pregnancy or not, and then postpartum. So
all right, I hate going here, but clearly artificial intelligence is integrated in a very important part of the process, or you wouldn't have the process.
That's right.
Okay. Predictability of sex.
We don't do that.
You can do that though. You can do that.
We're non-invasive. You're going to have to get into that another level of invasion on our side. So what we're doing really is non-invasive, put it on, get insight into your physiology, and then insight into getting pregnant.
I don't do easy interviews. I'm just peeling back a page. I'm just asking your opinion.
Oh, I would stay out of it.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be.
That's a good answer.
Yeah.
That's a good answer. I respect that.
Yeah. No,
okay.
It's not something that for our side of it anyway. Like.
Yeah, I have some close friends of mine whose children were trying to conceive, and long story short, they wanted a boy.
Yeah.
And through modern science. That's what they're having.
Yeah.
I can't get my head around that yet. I can't.
No. We didn't. I mean, even for us, like as we had our 3 kids, I never wanted to find out. I wanted to be surprise.
Yeah, that's how. And
there are so few surprises, good surprises.
It's amazing how many people want to know, and I just can't. I don't know why. I just can't get my brain
wrapped around that part.
To me, and I don't want to get into the religious side or anything, but to me, it's a God-given or whatever it is.
That's right.
Gift. It's
100%.
Interesting.
Yep.
Now, what kind of particular problems are you noticing? Because now I'm sure you've acquired a phenomenal amount of statistical analysis where you can actually lay this out and say, okay, this is the number 1 problem that we're seeing. This is a number 2. Is that?
Yeah.
What would you?
Yeah, it's a good question in terms of as we're looking at it right now. I think 40,000 years ago, especially as people were having babies, depending on how you think about the world and how it was created. But at some point in time, people were having babies.
That's an interesting discussion.
Yeah, we won't have to go there on this podcast or this conversation. But it was when you were having babies at that point in time, it was all about the embryo, right? Women were having babies at 14, they stopped at 25, and then died at 35. And only in the last 100 years or so have we migrated to longer term.
The last 100 years, I thought it was longer than that.
Well, when you think about our lifespans, right? So our lifespans have dramatically increased with modern science and healthcare from 35, 40 now up to the average age being in the 80s.
Okay.
But so the way that we're having kids now has changed as a result. We're waiting longer to have kids as a society.
Is that yielding us healthier kids because we wait longer?
I think it's making it harder to have kids. Is one of the bigger challenges.
Really?
Yeah, because women, when we talk about it overall, like they were designed to be done having kids at 25, right? So, but now we're waiting broadly as a society and couples until 30s. They're getting established, building careers.
I know quite a few that have had them in their 40s.
In their 40s, yeah. So
late 40s.
So it's those types of things when you think about it. 10% of people who have problems having kids, and that's 1 out of 5 couples globally are having this problem in terms of fertility issues. 10% there's something medically wrong. Like they really do need to have some level of intervention.
Some intervention, right.
That's right. 30% female factor, so age diminished reserve. So that's part of this societal shift now where we're seeing women waiting longer. 30% male factor, which is one of those previously we didn't really understand that side of the equation when it came to.
Well, today it's quite common. I mean,
quite common, yeah, and it's happening globally. I mean, it's one of those things that's shifting globally from a male side, and then 30% is unexplained. And that just the doctor's going to look at you, everything looks great, and says, I have no idea why you can't have kids.
That is very interesting to me.
It's a very interesting.
That is very interesting.
And it's one of the things that we're looking at now, especially as we measure people.
Exactly.
That we're getting real insight.
Now you can get some.
That's right. And so that's what we're giving. So we're giving insight now into what your body's doing to help explain what was previously unexplainable.
That's fascinating.
So and that's a huge percentage of the population, right? When you think about it, 1 in 5 couples globally, 30% of that group is unexplained.
Enormous.
1 out of 15 couples globally unexplained previously. So that's why for us, this is such a great solution for couples because you're getting insight.
Sure.
Right?
And you're helping people, which
you're
I
helping
love.
People.
two quick questions because I'm getting the wrap-up sign. I could probably interview for an hour or two, but it's fascinating to me. One, if someone wanted to get in touch with you and use your, your equipment, your company, your analytics, how would they do that?
Yeah, go to Auto Fertility, so otofertility.com. Our website's there. You can get all the information about the product, the service, the solution, who we work with specifically. We work primarily alongside of treating physicians.
Oh, okay.
And so we integrate into their workflow, and it's provided as part of that service. We have virtual clinics that we work alongside.
Oh, my God. Isn't that nice?
So they have a North American-wide coverage. So anywhere in North America, you can get onboarded and provide access to this. Auto Fertility, otofertility.com.
Okay. Fascinating. Excellent. Quick question I got to ask. What's your background?
I come from a family of physicians.
Okay.
Yeah, so I became an entrepreneur, which somehow I ended
Nothing
up
wrong
here.
with that.
Nothing wrong with that.
You're still helping people. It's awesome.
Helping people, that's right.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank
I appreciate,
you. Yeah, I appreciate
visiting us and keep us informed of what you guys are doing. I love it.
Appreciate it.
Very fascinating. Well, that's pretty cool. I mean, that's what I love about being at CES. I see people, persons, places, and things I have no clue about. I mean, I would never even know that existed. What a great service. I did not get a chance. We only have 10 minutes, but I didn't get a chance to ask them what it cost, and maybe we're better off not knowing. I don't know. Okay, we have a plethora of folks out there, and oh, I know this lady. This should be a good interview because I have a tough question for her. I've interviewed this woman for the last 3 or 4 years, and she kind of runs CES. So let's see. Allie? Yeah. All right, we're in for a treat. We're in for a treat. Allie, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. Allie is probably one of the busiest folks here. So,
Yep.
Allie, hello again.
Much better. Hello. How are you? Happy last day.
Yeah. All right. Well, Allie, you could introduce yourself. I can't do you justice.
Oh my gosh. Allie Freed, CES spokesperson. This is now officially my 20th CES.
No.
Not that I was counting.
And
or
you
anything.
get younger every year.
Oh,
I've been doing this for 15 years. Wow.
Crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, I started in 2006.
Good
2007 was
God.
my first show, so this is
I
me on
think
my
this
20th.
is the fourth or at least 4 years in a row that I've had the honor, the privilege.
This is our tradition.
Yeah, yeah. So you were really, 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 really busy, and I don't know how she does it. She's always calm, cool, and collected. I would be a wreck, but that's a skill. That's a gift.
Thank you.
It
Thank you.
is.
I sleep after the show. Totally don't need it during, but I'm a zombie after.
I can believe it. I mean, it's talk about stress, and the thing is, there's so many variable. There's so many balls in the air here that you don't know who to answer or ask first, and usually all ends up on
You're
her
so
lap.
sweet. Thank you.
No, it's not sweet. That's the torture
It's
that
just
you've been.
reality.
Yeah. So let's see. Now, last year, I remember we talked about education because I'm a big fan of educating kids and things like that,
Yeah.
and we still have a contingency here.
Yes.
Tell us.
Absolutely. No, education is still a huge part, and I would say kind of in general, technology being used to improve the human condition and human lives is absolutely wonderful. What I saw a lot of this year was a lot of education in the way of like neurodivergent applications and how non-traditional learners can learn more effectively.
And there's a lot of companies like that here. A lot, more than I've ever seen.
Same. It was really, really, really fascinating. I saw something that would translate in real time written documents into audio processing, and then the reverse, same thing, like audio processing, auto-populating.
Yes. I had a pair of glasses actually yesterday that did that, and I was a little skeptical because when I'm sitting here, everything does everything. There's and I have to see it, and I actually went down to the booth and. I was shocked. It was
You're like,
really
it's actually
good.
working.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. It's really, really, really cool. So on the note of kind of language, I just saw today for the first time a real-time Braille translator.
Oh my God,
so
really?
we're talking, and it literally is typing out, and it had like 10 different materials it could work on, just real-time Braille coming out. And I was like,
Isn't
that
that
is
something?
incredible. Just really
And
incredible.
you saw it work?
It saw it work. Literally real-time just popping out. I mean, I sadly do not read Braille myself to like confirm the accuracy, but I'm going to go ahead and trust them on that. But I saw it printing, and it was fascinating.
See, you think I see a lot of things? She sees 100 times a day more than I see, and she remembers everything. That's the good part of it.
Stop it!
Now,
Stop
no, I'm serious. So,
Thank you.
I hate to ask this, but give us an example of a typical day here.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well, you don't even want to know. My days typically start.
I don't want to know, but everybody else wants to know.
So I usually arrive at the convention center about 4 a.m.
No.
Yes, because
God.
all of our broadcasters on the East Coast are going live at 7 a.m.
Yeah,
and
that's
so I run the communications department, run the spokespeople for the show. And so
Oh my
everyone's
God.
upstairs getting ready, and then we're usually down at these towers by about 5 a.m. to start live hits. I think this morning alone has probably been 15 to 20 just personal interviews. So talking to reporters, and I think the cool thing about CES is
God.
these companies are here to launch their products to the world, but consumers are not allowed here. So the media, it's you guys that we have to thank for being able to showcase and share what's happening on site with the consumers that the lives will be affected by.
You know, I have to say, I do like 3 hours a day every 10 minutes. It's a lot, but it's nothing. It's not nothing compared to what you do. But however, that means you're up at least 3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like 2:49. 2:49 was my alarm today.
So, folks, do the math on this. She was up at 2:45 today. It's now a quarter to 10. Look at the energy she has, and look at me. I'm dying.
It's all adrenaline. It's all adrenaline.
Now, what supplements is it that you take? Because I need them.
I did have a pink sprinkle donut from Dunkin' Donuts this morning. Shout out. So
Very good. Very
sugar.
good.
It's sugar.
All right. Next.
I love talking to you so much.
I just never expected that for an answer.
Listen, I live in my truth. I live in my truth.
Okay.
But you know what? I'm gonna use that as a transition. With an AI's everywhere, right?
That's
We're
where I
seeing it
was
everywhere.
going next. Okay.
And I saw the world's first AI nutritionist built into a smart plate. So I'm going to use me as an example of like, I'm assuming this nutritionist would not be happy with my health choices this morning, but it's literally a kind of platform that you put your plate on. It has a camera, AI-enabled camera on top of it. You're able to talk to it. It learns you. It learns your health goals, learns what you want to do. And then every meal that you eat gets placed upon the smart plate. Food is analyzed.
Oh, my God.
And then it's not just passive tracking. It's actively coaching you through the meal. So, you know, it's helped you plan the meal, but then are you eating at the right pace? Are you hydrating
Really?
enough? Yeah, it's pretty fascinating.
That's too much information for me.
I mean,
And your donuts are gone.
I know. It's like I do feel like I have enough judgment in my life already. I don't know that I need my plate like shaming me.
Yeah.
But it's just an example of
So
AI in everything.
is it a plan? Is it a subscription?
I am not actually sure how that works, but I don't think so because I think it's just built in. I don't know. I'll have to get back to you on that.
I don't know.
I'll have to get back to you, but it was like pretty intense.
Now, along those lines, I saw yesterday a mirror, like mirror on the wall.
Okay.
You stand in front of it or you could sit, and it looks at you. You just stare back at it, and it scans you for about 30 seconds.
Okay.
And it says done. And then it says try not to move.
Okay.
And then it scans you for another 10 seconds.
Okay.
And every analytic that you could come up with, biometric, is on that screen, and it instantly tells you
Wow.
basic things, heart rate, you know, your pulse rate, all that stuff,
Yeah.
temperature.
Yeah.
But then it gets in and tells you that you have a fatty liver, and it will show you red for things that are critical. Now,
Wow.
I am a controlled diabetic, no issues.
Yeah, good.
Boom! It just popped right up. It showed my AC1.
Really?
And it was accurate because I know my AC1. I was shocked.
Holy
and it had, I don't know, maybe 20, 25 different
markers,
descriptions.
yeah, biomarkers.
Oh, my God.
Whoa.
And it was accurate, too, you know, because I know.
You know exactly what's going on in your body.
Yeah, I do. And when I said to my wife, I said, I wonder if it's going to see if I have diabetes, even though it's under control.
Yes.
And boom, I mean, and when the AC1 popped up and it was right on, it told me my age and it was right on. Right
okay,
on.
I have not seen this.
Yeah.
I need to. So
it was really something. And they have two models. One's for doctors' offices, but the other one is for consumers. And it was like, I think it was $900. I can't remember, but boy, oh boy. I mean, it's that accurate, and people can use it to monitor their health literally anytime they want.
Well, and that's what I was going to say. I think that speaks to like a much broader issue of wellness products really reaching the pinnacle of medical grade devices.
Exactly. They told me yesterday that there were 3 or 4 folks that they found that went to the emergency room after they saw what was going on.
Really?
Yeah, and it's that accurate that, you know, and we had one person that I actually know had a very, very fatty liver. He had no clue. He never knew, you know, when he goes to the doctors, gets checkups.
Right.
But the thing goes colors, like yellow, I think green is good, yellow is you're a little high or whatever, but red, and when it flashes.
Don't mess around.
And he had no clue. So it saves lives. So, you know, we have this discussion with my audience all the time, artificial intelligence, it's ruining the world, it's killing us, but from my standpoint of view, I can see all the things that it does to help.
Yeah, yeah.
Especially something like that.
That's amazing. Makes me think of Unveiled a few days ago. There was a breast cancer detection device there, and to your exact point,
For consumer?
For consumer.
Okay.
Consumer. Yes, that's the thing.
Boy.
And it's now we have devices that are helping us in the preventative space. Like, that is what I love about this. It's not, you know, so much of our healthcare system and how we're built is reactive. You get sick, you get hurt, and we try to fix it on the back end.
Right.
But this, people have no idea what's going on in their body. You now know, and you can be proactive.
You're absolutely right.
With
And the gentleman that I spoke to yesterday who's manning the mirror exhibit, he said, I do this every day. He said, but, you know, CES, it's the first time they were at CES, he said, I didn't realize how many people we help in a day. He said, because I'm seeing that you just line up, and the line goes pretty quick.
Yeah.
And he said, people are going like, oh my God. The thing is, it's accurate.
Is it, what hall is it in?
It's
I literally want to go walk there. Okay.
It's in the Venetian, and as soon as you walk in, it's on the right-hand side.
Okay, I'm going to look them up.
You'll see the mirrors, and it's...
probably the line of people are trying to...
Well, today's a good day to go.
I'm gonna walk. I am going to go over there.
Friday,
That's
good day, not going to be that crowded. But I was blown away by it. So in general, I haven't seen anything. Last year was like 90%. This year it's been 100%. Every single thing that person that I've interviewed, device, whatever, AI.
Yeah. Oh, yes. It is in everything. I mean, dinner plates, the amount of toothbrushes I've seen with AI enabled, robotics. I'm trying to think of some of the more mundane. It's, you know, AI that can do literally anything with you. Like what we're saying from a show perspective is that it's gone from tool that you use on your own to like teammate, right? Like it's literally integrated alongside with you.
It's so fast. To me, it's just so fascinating. I mean,
it's incredible.
It really is.
It's incredible. And I don't know.
And you've been here for what, 15, 20 years?
20 years,
you know, Anyway, I can't believe that. But man, you've seen everything.
Everything.
And you've seen the evolution of technology for 20 years in its prime space.
Well, and I was telling someone the other day, so my first show, CES 2007, which was the 40th anniversary of CES, the huge story was television displays, right? Like and by huge story, I mean kind of the only story. Like people just want to know about TVs, and it was the race to the largest, and it was
I remember
the
1080p, that was the big buzz.
Yes. Oh my gosh. And then like OLED was just coming out, and they had a 6-inch screen. Like, it's wild. And now I just think about how many industries are represented. You know, it's not just about the screen. It's not just about your home entertainment system. Like, we are in West Hall here. Caterpillar is over there with a massive tractor for agricultural.
You know, it's funny that you mentioned that. I was going to ask you, how the hell did they get that in here?
You got some big freight doors in
No,
the back.
really? How did they get it in?
Yeah, nothing else. They came in as one of the first things. They had to come in through a freight door, had to make a huge opening in there. But yeah, this tractor takes up the entire footprint of their booth, as you've seen. But again, that's AI in agricultural supply chain, and it's analyzing the soil and what are the nutrient levels, what's the water level, what should we be planting when. Caterpillar's here with construction equipment, Brunswick with boats.
I've never seen anything. I was like, what?
Yeah.
At first I thought it was a model.
Yeah.
I thought someone had built, a nice, the model makers
like,
today.
Looks lifelike.
Yeah,
looks
and
realistic.
I go up and I said, that's real. Oh my God.
And you don't understand the size or the scale until you're like standing next to it. And you're like,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really something.
Crazy. It's crazy.
Wow. Now, I hate. What's your favorite item?
My favorite.
It's hard to pick
item.
one, but
I know. Okay, so this morning this is just a kind of random but very cool. This morning I spent some time with the modular exoskeleton, which is basically a device that you put on your body. You kind of wear it around your hips. It
For
attaches
lifting?
down to your legs. It's to enhance human performance.
yes, we interviewed that gentleman. I think yesterday or 2 days ago. I don't remember.
Did you get to wear it? Did you try it?
No, I don't. I never try on anything here.
Okay, it is fascinating, and they say it's basically
Did you
turning
try it?
your body into
Get out
like
of-
a
Did you try
superhuman.
it?
Yes, and I actually had bilateral hip surgery this year,
jeez.
and so my I'm just getting back to walking and being straight up and stuff, and it really all of a sudden it's helping your body, it's lifting your knees, the whole idea is it helps you walk farther, run longer, jump higher, jump faster, and the whole idea of us turning into kind of superpowered humans.
Bionic man.
Yeah, it was fascinating to
Well,
me.
really, that's what it is.
Yeah, I was like, this is so cool. And then the robots that can make beds. This is just like the mom in me, I guess. I loved the bed making
My
robot.
wife's yelling. I want one already.
I love the towel folding robot. The vacuum that can climb stairs. I thought was super
I haven't
cool.
seen that yet.
Yeah. And again, robotic vacuums, they've been around for a while now.
Sure.
But it's always been a problem. How do you have obstacle avoidance? How do you
Right.
do multi-level? And now we're literally seeing, arms that are coming out, picking up things that are in the way and
Yeah, I
climbing
have one of
stairs.
those original Robos, I think it is. I don't know. And I spend more time trying to find where it is than.
Stuck somewhere.
Yeah.
I feel you on that one.
Yeah. Now, okay. I have to ask you this.
Yeah.
So, I have no sense of direction.
Okay.
I never have, and I probably never will.
It's okay.
But I beg you to get some kind of better signage here. I
Okay.
hate to complain because I don't want to complain to you, but
It's fine.
I can't find the booths. The signage or lack of signage. I spent half the day yesterday, seriously,
Yeah.
trying to find a booth.
Okay.
And I can't. And I'm
Okay.
saying today with AI and being here,
Right.
there's got to be a better way. And one of the people that I was with said, gee, we go to the jewelry show every year at the Venetian. And he said they have people with little signs and it says, ask me, I can help.
Yeah.
And he said they walk all over the place.
Right.
My God, that would be great.
Okay. I'm going to pass it along.
Is that come on, that's a good idea, though.
It's a great idea. And what is also a supplement to that, so the convention center has undergone a $60 million renovation. We just kind of announced the
I
grand
do
lobby.
like the rugs now. The rugs are
The
very
rugs are
pretty
nice.
here.
And there is location-based service pingers throughout the entire venue now.
I have never
and
seen
so we should
one.
be using
Never.
them through our app so that it's following you and knowing where you're going and you're able to find things. So I think that will be in the very near future. We just need to rely on people to download the app and use it
Okay.
because you're right, the technology's there and there's no
It's-
reason that a technology show you should be lost.
The
and
numbers
turned
make
around.
no sense. You're walking to 141, and then all of a sudden you're in 150. What happened to the other?
Yeah, where's 42,
No, I don't mean to
43,
complain.
44?
You don't mind me asking
No,
because I don't
not
get
at
this
all.
opportunity.
Not at all. I will absolutely pass it along. It's
But
something
that would
our
be such an
operations
easy thing
team-
to do, and you could probably get volunteers that would even do that.
Yeah.
I'm here to help, or
We actually have
you
a
know?
program called Share the Love where people who work at CTA, your friends and family can actually come work the show for a week so that
Really?
you can be with them. And yeah, they act as
That's
reception
cool.
desk people, directional folks. So yeah, we've got a whole cohort of people that I think we can
How do
deploy.
people find out about all the stuff that goes on here, or even behind the scenes? Because I didn't even know you had that program.
I know. I mean, our website is the best resource, ces.tech. We've also got the association website, which is cta.tech. That's the association that puts on the show, member-based group that wants to make sure that
And they are
innovation is advancing.
contactable. If you email them, they will get back
Oh
to
my
you,
gosh,
something
absolutely,
like that. Really?
absolutely. Every email that you see on the website is monitored by a human. AI may be taking over, but we've got humans monitoring email for
That's
sure.
great. Where do you see AI going?
I see it staying along for the ride in a lot of ways. I see it working as a supplement to humans, to us.
Do you fear it?
I don't fear it. I'm excited by it. Very candidly and very personally, the humanoid piece is a little just like jarring to me. I was walking through Fontainebleau and there was a 6-foot robot walking around with a cowboy hat on, and it for sure caused me to do a double take. I was like, oh gosh. Having said that, watching that robot walk around Fontainebleau, and then it did like a little dancing, it's fascinating, the dexterity and the balance and the coordination
Sure.
that it had. I was wowed by the technology, but I think it's going to take a while to get
Yeah, but look
accustomed
how
to that.
fast it's moving from last year to this year. Oh my God.
Truly. I mean, it was
Light speed.
jumping and dancing and on its toes and on its heels.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that the hockey stick of innovation is going straight up.
So here's the question that I get all the time. I get emails on it, and people, when they see me, hey, Don, what do you think? What do you think? And a lot of people think that AI is really bad, and we're dealing with the devil here, and it looks great and wonderful right now, all the things that it does. But what I hear from a lot of people is there's going to be no work. What are we going to do to support ourselves? There'll be no work. And my answer is, we don't know where it's going, but I can tell you from what I've seen, it's all going to help.
Exactly. And I think, there is a fear of the unknown, but if you look at every iteration of new technology has created new industries, new jobs, things we don't even know of today, right? And I think that's a big important piece of CES that we can't forget is that it's an industry-only show, so you have to be in the industry. Massive brain hive here this week to think about and to talk about what that future looks like.
That's what I tell folks. I say, look, for every AI app, there's going to be 1 million people supporting that. It doesn't happen automatically. The results do, but what's going to happen is it's going to force, I hate to use that word, but a higher educated worker today.
Yeah, exposure and education.
And the jobs are there. The jobs they need people. It's not like they're there. They want people.
Yes, exactly.
And you've got to be educated.
Yes. I mean, because we still have so many gifts that make us uniquely human, right? Like our emotions, our creativity. Like, yes, humans are still a vital part of life, the human experience. So, it is a teammate.
So you're positive about it.
I am,
absolutely. You're not.
And even in all the conference sessions, we've got 300 conference sessions, 1,200 speakers. The overarching vibe there is positive. I mean, realistic positivity. There's certainly, we have to be realistic on certain risks along the way, but people are excited. People are really excited, and every iteration of technology comes with risk, but comes with massive developments and plus sides.
I say people said the same thing when the horse and buggy went away.
Right. What are we going to do with all the
when
horses?
the assembly line came on.
Yeah. Right. Exactly.
Well, there's about the best answer you're going to get, whether artificial intelligence is good or bad, just based on her experience, her everyday experience. And as I said, this young lady sees everything across the platforms, and she can make a fairly accurate and honest analysis of really where this is going and how it's affecting us. I don't know who would be more qualified to get an answer, because if you ask a technologist, they're going to tell you no.
Right.
But you see a variety of applications, and now you're able to stand back a little bit and realistically say, everything I'm seeing is pretty darn good.
Yeah. It is. It really is. And we've got a market research team that's dedicated to researching the trends in the industry. Yeah, we're all saying the same thing, that it's positive and it is really exciting.
Well, there, folks, you have the answer finally, because, as I said, I get inundated with this exact question. You know, it's the end of the world. You know, AI is going to kill us all. Well, no one will have jobs. My business is gone. Well, it's not I don't think it's the case, and clearly Allie's telling us she doesn't believe that's the case too.
No.
What else did you want to bring up?
No, I was making sure that I was like covering everything on the AI piece, and I think I did. I was just making sure I didn't have any research that I needed to make sure.
From the top of her head,
talk
she
about.
does that. I don't know how you really.
I'm good. I got it all. We're good to go.
All right, let's talk quickly about attendance.
Yeah.
How are you doing this year? We don't know yet.
We don't know yet. So, as you know, we're an officially audited show. We take that really seriously to make sure that we're able to track all attendee groups that are here. Last year, we had right around 140,000 industry professionals on site. This year, every sign points to at least 140,000, if not more.
If not more.
I mean, energy has been great. I know 138,000 badges had been picked up as of the first day of the show. And so there's, yeah.
How many?
138,000. It's a lot of humans. It's a lot of humans. But as long as we're talking numbers, we should talk about the fact that there are 4,000 exhibitors this year, which is so amazing to see.
And they're all exciting, and everyone's different for the most part.
Yeah, truly, truly, truly. And our net square foot number is 2.6 million net square feet of exhibit space, which is up by about 200,000 square feet over last year. So it's like, it's fun to see the size coming back, the interest coming back, the growth there, the excitement. Like, it has just been an extremely positive, energized experience where people are seeing innovation.
For me, this year more than ever, in terms of what's here, to me it's been the best, the most robust, the most diversified.
Yeah,
and
relevant.
Yeah, and the other thing that I'm seeing a lot of, and I've never noticed it before other than this year, is I am seeing a tremendous amount of young folks, what I'm calling young, certainly under the age of 50, some under the age of 40, PhDs, starting their own companies, doing really well, and that makes me feel so good because for all those naysayers that say it's killing us, the AI, no, it's not.
Right, it's not at all. I was just talking to someone about this too, about the pipeline to innovation and to get kids excited and to say, I want to go into STEM, I want to make a difference. And I mean, Eureka Park is a perfect example.
Oh my God, yes.
Such a perfect example, but that area, I mean, I remember the very first year Eureka Park was on site, it had 80 startups, okay? This year we have 1,400 startup companies over there. It's massive, massive. And I get goosebumps every time I talk about it because it's just so cool to see these little ideas grow into massive technologies that affect us in everyday life. So 1,400 startups at CES.
You know, to that point, I remember the first year Insta360 was here.
Yes.
And they had one small camera, little teeny thing, and they had a tripod that you could swing it around, and you can get like a 360 view, and it was really cool, and it was a great seller, but it was a fairly reasonably decent-sized booth for a startup company.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Did you see their booth this year? Massive, and they are the world leaders in a lot of what they do. The world leaders, and they started off nowhere.
Right.
CES.
Baby. Exactly.
CES.
Exactly. Exactly. It's the world stage for innovation, not only to launch products, but then to make partnerships, right? Like, what does it take to get into market and to get that ingrained into market?
Yeah, people need to realize that one of the reasons, the main reasons, is they come obviously to show what they do and expose it to the world, because that's where we are here, the world. And their products are sold. No one sells anything here, by the way.
No, you are not allowed to. It's a big, big wrist slap if you do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
you can do buying orders. Like, we're here to do business deals, but we can't be
which is
stocking
great,
things for
which
cash.
I think is great.
It is, yeah.
So the thing is that a lot of these companies obviously come to show their new inventions, but beyond that, if you pull the page a little bit, they're here for synergy. They're here to find people who they can team up with, who have they make part A and I make part B, and I'm looking for someone that makes part A or part C, and they meet, they get together, and there's a synergistic relationship there that pushes the product even further than they imagine. Other people are here for investors. I mean, what a gold mine for an investor to come here.
Can you imagine?
And just, just walk a floor, not even the whole thing. I mean, there's so much opportunity. And if you're smart about it, there's a million zillion opportunities here.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, Shark Tank comes every year. They send their producers. They do casting calls. The number of VCs, private equities that are here. Just an example of what you're talking about. Benji Lock was one of the first kind of biometric smart locks that we had over in Eureka Park. That's now the technology that you're seeing in Marriott and Hilton hotels when you're getting in with a fingerprint or eye scan. Like, it's just...
And this is where they really launched it and got the start.
Exactly.
People don't realize that. They think it's just, you look and see the stuff. It's not consumer oriented. Consumers can't get in here for the most part.
But you can use it once it's on the market.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's a great environment. It's the only convention, if you will, that has the amount. It's the largest convention in the world.
Yeah, world's largest.
Still.
World's largest annual event, I will say, just because there's an event, ConAg and ConExpo, which is massive construction equipment, but that runs every 3 years. But by far for a technology event, yes.
I don't know anything that's even
world's largest and most influential, prominent. 150 countries are represented. And to your exact point, Gary Shapiro, who was president and CEO of CTA forever, he's now CEO. We have a new president, Kinsey. But he always says his favorite part of CES is the serendipity and running into people that you didn't plan to meet. You maybe met them in a cab line, you met them at a reception, you bumped into them at the hall, and all of a sudden that's your next business partner, or that's the person you're learning from that has the piece that you needed.
It's funny that you mentioned that. Another thing, I've seen so many companies that create a product out of need. One gentleman, I'm sure you've seen the puppy.
Oh, Jenny, the AI puppy.
Yeah.
Kind of obsessed with her.
I've tried to kidnap it 3 years in a row, 2 years in a row, and I try.
Like,
but
get in my suitcase.
Yeah, I don't get far with it.
So
but
sweet.
that was built out of need. The CEO's mother had Alzheimer's. Bad, and he had to get rid of her car and all other kinds of things. And this guy has a lot of feeling, obviously for his mother, but he was deeply concerned and deeply hurt that he had to pull the car keys away. And he said the hardest thing was getting rid of the dog, taking the dog away. And he said it just ripped his insides apart. And then he realized from that there's got to be something that I can do to replace that love and that
companionship.
Yeah, and henceforth, the dog.
Yeah.
And I mean, that stuff I just feel so good about that. And I have seen many products this time, more than ever, where they've all been created out of a need.
Yes, absolutely. Because he's now going to like nursing homes and assisted living, and I think that's
that to me, that's a blessing.
Absolutely.
I mean, to me, it's just you're giving back, and the product. I mean, they deserve to make all the money in the world, as far as I'm concerned, because I can't imagine having dementia, and a lot of every family's going to get touched by it.
Yeah.
I mean, my grandmother had it, my father had it.
My mother is going through it right now.
Yeah, I think I'm going through it right now a little bit too.
Every time I forget something, I'm like, is this the beginning of the end? Like, it's terrifying.
Yeah, exactly.
But now we know we'll have our AI companion puppies that can keep us.
Yeah, I asked for a cat.
Okay, so that's good.
And he said, not this year. He said, I think maybe next year we'll have a cat.
I love that.
He did a survey and asked people what the next creature, and it was a cat.
Okay, a cat. And last year, I hadn't seen it this year, but there was an AI baby panda on the show floor, which I walked around with for 30 minutes. So
was it good?
Oh, it was great. So let's go puppy, domestic cat, and then let's get that panda in the rotation.
Now the dog talks this year. It spoke to me. Yeah.
I knew it was voice activated.
Yeah,
so you can talk to
it barks and gives you the affirmation that it affirms that I hear. Yeah.
And the movements were so lifelike. The breathing.
Yeah. Like I said, I tried to walk away with it, but I didn't. So along the lines of meeting people and old people, my original office, actually it's still there, is in Natick, Massachusetts. Okay. That's where our company. That's when I started in 1972. That was before you were born.
It was.
Okay, so So MathWorks was the name of the company. and they had just moved into a building, and there were 10 people there. And my luck, they called our company because they needed some work done, some presentations and all kinds of tech stuff. And we were 10 minutes from them. I could almost walk there. And I walked in, I met the CEO, a young guy, and very nice. And everybody was very excited, brand new company. And when we brought the work back, it was very technical. We had to make some slides or a video. I don't remember, a long time ago. And I'm like, man, I got to get my head around what they do so I could explain it to someone else. And it was painful for me to figure out what they were doing.
What's happening
here?
here?
So seriously, that was 20 years ago. And I moved our office to Scottsdale in 2011.
Okay.
Started in 72. Anyway, so I'm walking right next door to me. Not this one, but the next booth down. I see MathWorks. And I'm here like, it can't possibly be.
Right.
There's no way. So it was late in the day, and I went up to the gentleman. There was no one around, and I said, tell me, are you from Natick, Massachusetts, your company? He goes, yeah, our headquarters is there.
Whoa.
I said, no way. He said, oh, yeah. I said, is Tom still there? And he goes, oh, my God, yeah. He said, you know him? I said, yeah, I definitely know him. I said, he's still working? And he's 76.
Wow.
And I said, yeah, they were in a small building on Route 9 in Natick. And he goes, no, they have a complex. There's 4,500 employees.
Oh, holy cow.
I was blown away. And I said, you sure that Jack is there? He goes, absolutely. And he went on ChatGPT, and he's still there, and he's still in Natick.
That's insane.
So they have, I don't know.
And the fact that it's right there. Actually, I see it. I see it right now. They've got the banner above them.
Yeah, so, full disclosure.
Look at you.
I got MathWorks socks.
Paid spokesperson right
and
there.
they feel great. I
They
feel
look
so
great.
good wearing them. But
that's crazy, though.
yeah, it gave me chills.
Wow.
I didn't almost believe him. I said to the gentleman several
Wow.
times, I said, really? And he said, yeah. And he pulls up the picture. And
Yeah.
that building wasn't there when I was there. But could you imagine?
That's wild.
20 years later. So, CES.
That is wild. I ran into just the bagel place right down the street, Bagel Mania.
Yeah.
I ran into my next.
You didn't have a bagel, too. You had a donut.
This was like 3 days ago.
Okay.
Listen, I can only take so many carbs in my life.
All right.
But my old next door neighbor, who I lived next to her from 4th grade until 12th grade, haven't really seen her since then.
Oh, you just ran into
And
her?
I'm going to, and she works for Freeman. She's putting up the booths here. I was like, Brianna, what are you doing
Small
here?
world. That's great.
Yeah.
Well, Ellie, I won't hold you up any longer. I know you're busy. Thank you for your time. I know you're extremely busy, and I appreciate the opportunity for you to spend a few minutes with us here.
Well,
Thank you so much.
You are welcome. I love your enthusiasm, and I love that you come every year, and I always have the best time with you on the last day of the show.
Oh, that's so nice of you to say. Thank you. I'll pay you
Thank
later
you.
after we're off the air.
We'll do a little exchange.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Best of luck to you.
John. Thank you. Enjoy the last day.
You're a real joy and a real pleasure. All right. Well, I am extremely fortunate to be able to interview this young lady. She's always very vivacious, extremely knowledgeable, very bright, and just a real joy to deal with. Probably one of my favorite interviews every year is fortunately to meet with Allie. So that was really cool. All right. Our next interview has just arrived. It's Wanfo USA with Adam Wu. And I have no idea what they do, but Adam, welcome to the show. I'm Don Bain. How are you today?
Very good. Exciting.
Good. Now, tell me what you do. The company is Wanfo?
Yes.
And what is it that you do?
The company, we do many kind of IVD products. For example, the COVID flu test strip.
I remember that.
Drug test, pregnancy test, and also we sell some device.
Okay.
So for the projects, our talk today, especially an app we developed from last year. And currently our C is in phase 1, but it already can be used by some users.
Okay.
And it's kind of, I'm the developer and architecture for the app. This is a hormone app. We will use some fancy ways to track your hormone. So you can do whatever fertility. Sometimes if you perimenopause, and you can use our app with our physical test strips to monitor.
So there's test strips that will analyze what it is you're trying to find out.
Yes.
It feeds that information back into the
Absolutely.
device, or is there an apparatus that, like the test strip, goes like for diabetes in it, and that
Yes.
hooks up
Yes.
or wirelessly goes?
So our test strips are urine test.
Oh, it's urine
So,
test.
Yeah, you can
okay.
maybe continue a few days for
Okay.
the best result. If you test more and more days, our AI model will predict more and more accurate for your conception rate on some important days.
How does the data get from when you urinate on that strip to the device? To
You're
the app?
right. You're right. So in our app.
Here, let's put it here so people
Okay.
can see.
Okay,
I'll
yeah.
hold it for you.
Okay.
I don't know if we can get a close up of that or not, but
Yes. So when you do urine tests, some tests they need different minutes. For example, maybe 3 or 5 minutes, and you can use our app to scan the results. Here we have a window, capture window here, and then it will immediately tell you the values.
so you're taking a picture of that.
You're right. Use the app.
So does the strip change color based on what it is, or it just analyzes how does it get the data?
Yes. Every strip have their test line. The test line, the darker and darker or something, it will depends on your hormone level. So if you continue test, for example, 5 days, you have 5 images, right? And the AI model will get the 5 different values based on the test line color.
Okay, so you're doing a comparison between day 1 and day 5.
Yeah, right.
You're doing like the average, if you will, or whatever it is.
Not average, you will try to find a trend.
Okay.
Yeah. So with the app help, the model will help you to find a trend. Previously, if you do not use app, so normally people buy our products, we say in US for 10 years, they have to look at from eye and then estimate from the brain what's the trend will be, what's the best day for conception. And now don't need that. You just take a picture. We will do everything for you in the app. You do not need to calculate the days yourself. Everything will be done by our model.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So what kinds of things will it alert me to? Obviously, if we have COVID, it's going to tell me that.
Oh, this is for this app currently is for the woman
Hormones?
fraternity.
Okay, okay,
hormones.
fraternity.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, but if we will have a lot of maybe app for the COVID. You
Well,
can
I would imagine there'd be unlimited applications for whatever diseases or whatever you want to find, because the urine's going to tell you a lot of information.
Absolutely. Some people in the medical side, some people use blood, but the urine is best for the human use because it's
interesting?
non-invasive. You don't need to take blood every day, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's convenient. Yeah.
Now, is that something that exists now? Is that something that people can partake of and purchase at this point?
Absolutely. We
really?
we see the test strips for many years in USA. You can find it in Walmart, Amazon.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But now only from last year we began to develop the app. So instead of yourself, we will use app to help you to analyze.
Now, is there a subscription to the app, or how does that work?
No subscription.
No subscription?
Yeah. We have, you buy our physical test products, and you can use our app for free. Yeah. If you don't buy the physical test strips, it's okay. You still can use it for free. Yeah.
And so what are the strips called?
So, see, we have a bunch of different strips: LH, HCG, PDG, FSH, corresponding different hormones. Yeah, for them too long. I don't want to say that. So the woman, they know that. What does that mean?
Right.
So, yeah.
So you could just go into the drugstore,
Amazon, Walmart, buy and find our products, one for USA, and find Hormone Life is a new brand, and we will try to expand this new brand in next months. Yeah.
So you basically buy the strips and your app comes along for free.
Yes.
How can you go wrong with that? I mean, it's a win-win for everybody.
Yes, because this app is designed to make everybody's life simple and better, and to serve it for our test strips sale. Yeah.
How many test strips come in a pack, and how much are they about?
We have different packages, servers for different purpose. Some user, they may want to get pregnancy, right? They may use our LH strips. Some user, the agers, right? They want to get the pregnancy, but they might still need to buy more strips like PDG to confirm the ovulation. Yeah, and other people, for example, the aged woman, the menopause, they may buy our FSH, the hormone, to monitor the healthy. Yeah.
That's great. How did you ever come up with that idea?
The idea is, I'm a physics major.
I would
yeah,
imagine so.
my previous my major is astrophysics, the Big Bang, right?
Really?
Yeah. So what I'm thinking.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
You're an astrophysicist.
Absolutely.
How on earth did you get from that to this?
You're right. That's amazing story because previously when I physics, I'm only care about how universe will expand, how humankind will disappear from universe. That's something very far away from everyday life. So and later you can think that you don't have many interests for delicious food. You don't have interest for hangout. So that's something alerted me. I needed to go back to real life. Okay, so I changed my life from the absolutely theory world to the real world industry.
That is unbelievable.
Yes.
That is
Yeah,
unbelievable.
that's really, you need to be cautious. If you learn some theory too much, you need to get out if you don't want to.
How long has the company been around?
Our company?
Yes.
Our company here more than 10 years in USA, and we are the one of the largest pregnancy test strips in the world. We sell all many different countries. Yeah.
Did you ever vision that this is what you would be doing?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
So in my vision for this app, so I'm trying to apply some AI and technology, because as Elon Musk says, your technology is your servers for the human, right?
Right.
If you cannot make the human day better, what's the point of the technology? So the goal of mine is to apply the latest technology, whatever AI something, and try to change the world. So that's something. If you see something change the world, everybody get professional for hormone. You can feel very, very something. Yeah.
Well, I got to hand it to you. You've come up with an amazing app and product that's going to help everybody at the end of the day. So thank you so much for joining us today, and I wish you the best of luck. Wow, what a story.
Yeah. I hope everybody, if you can download our app on the iOS Store and Google Play Store. It's called Hormone Life from Wonderful USA. We're still in phase 1, but you can use. If you have any comments, please contact us.
Website?
Our website is wonderfulusa.com, my company, and our Hormone Life brand is hormonelife.com.
Okay,
Yeah.
Great. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Have a good show, and maybe we'll talk to you next year and see what else we have.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I love to hear these stories, how people, started off, astrophysics, and then he ends up doing fertility tests. Wow, it's great. It's great. I love it. Good luck to you. Thank you, sir. Yeah, like I said, you just never know. Again, another young man, PhD, of course, and pretty fascinating. But wow, what a change from astrophysics to testing urine for fertility. Interesting. All right, folks. Well, it is now officially 10:26 in the morning here at CES. My name is Don Bain, and of course, I am the Gadget Professor. You can follow me on my Gadget Professor show. That comes out every Thursday, but most of the time I put it up on Wednesday. And that's thegadgetprofessor.com, thegadgetprofessor.com. We'd love to have you tune in. And right now our next guest is getting ready. It's Magoslab, S-L-A-B, Magoslab. And Clint Yun is here. And it looks like, another award winner. I have to go into my speech. When you see this baby, where are we camera? Okay, we're camera here. When someone brings me this, it perks my ears up, because this is almost impossible to achieve winning this. It is extremely difficult. The competition is ferocious, and I'm glad I'm not on the judging board, because I'd have a hard time of saying it's this one. So this is really something. 2026 Best Innovation, and I'm very proud of you already. Ooh, we got pain pills. I'm really going to like this. Actually, we'll put this over here. Yeah, can we still see that? There we go. There we go. All right, Clint is setting up. Clint, welcome to CES. Welcome to the show.
Well, thank you.
Nice
Thank
to see you.
Yeah, nice to see you.
Super congratulations. This is not an easy thing to achieve.
Yeah, thank you.
Very rare.
Yeah, right.
Quite an accomplishment
Maybe,
to do this.
Yeah, maybe 30 out of thousands, right?
Maybe
At this
even,
time, I
maybe
guess.
even less. This is
Okay.
very, very hard to get.
Thank you.
So
Thank you.
let's hear what you got. I'm all excited.
Well, actually, okay, let me
I
explain.
see you have pain pills, so
Yeah. Is it on air?
right here is our
Yeah.
is our spot. So
Okay, spots
there we go.
to be seen. Okay. Well, this is a Braille printer.
oh,
for
you
the
know,
blind.
we had Allie here.
Yeah.
About a couple minutes ago, and she was talking about this.
Really?
Yeah, let me see it.
Oh, yeah. Well, this is a Braille printer, but there are Braille printers in the market. But this is the world's first voice-activated Braille printer.
God bless you.
So simply put, when you say something, you can print Braille. Well, here's the thing. So what you can do is here.
Let's put the app
Yeah.
right there.
Here's the application. So
There you go. He'll focus right in it. Okay,
Yeah.
we're good.
salt. Then it will convert the spoken language into Braille format. And when I hit print, it will start to print. So it doesn't need your Braille knowledge to print. So it is not only for the blind people, it's for their surroundings, their families, friends, or caregivers. Any type of people who want to support them, they can use it for the blind.
What an incredible device.
Yeah, so what you can do is here, you just cut the label. It's a Braille label, by the way, so you can attach wherever you want to put.
That is just remarkable. I don't know if we can get the detail here, but it's definitely in Braille, and you can feel the little bumps on there.
Yeah.
And
Well,
wow.
These days, not many people read a Braille book anymore because they can hear it from YouTube or audiobooks. But what they really need in their daily lives is to distinguish the things at home or at school or something. Especially, let's say, when they open the fridge, they need to distinguish water and juice to drink. But more importantly, these are the examples that I brought. They are medications. One is painkiller, one is vitamin. When you have a headache, you must recognize which one to take. So this is very important for them to, live on. And the thing we see more importantly is these are the manufactured medications, right? From the factory, but there's no way to provide a Braille at all for the prescription medication. So in that sense, we have a conversation, since we are a South Korea-based company, we have a conversation with the Korean Pharmaceutical Association right now, and we're going to have an MOU soon to spread out the solution to the Korean
That is
pharmacies.
just fantastic.
Yeah.
How many people would use this? How many people are actually blind that would need Braille?
Globally,
Yes.
it's globally.
About
Globally, it's a 300 million people.
300 million people.
They have some difficulties
Right.
of their vision, and maybe a sixth of them are totally out of sight. So
Wow.
they may need this.
How did you come up with this idea?
Well, actually, we are Mango's Lab, the startup company from. Actually, we are a startup company from Samsung Electronics back in 2016, and we've been making printers for 10 years.
Oh my God.
And one of the governmental institution has suggested us to make such a printer that produces Braille, but it could be utilized by the non-blind people. And we have studied for many times, and we developed this for about 3 years. Yeah, we come up with this.
That's really something. I mean, it really, really is. So
Thank you.
clearly you're using artificial intelligence to go from speech, convert it to
Yeah.
text, and then print it out.
Yes, exactly.
Tell us a little bit about how that integrates into that, the artificial intelligence, and how it
Well, yeah, I can show you. Is it
Yeah, you're fine. Right there.
okay? Okay, let me do another demo. Tell me about the weather. Oh, not this one. Well, okay. Since it is suitable for the small word or keyword to be printed. When I say full sentence, it extract the AI backing this application extract some keywords out of the full sentence.
Right.
So I can. It's the name. The product name is mnemonic dot. When I say mnemonic dot, it extracts mnemonic and dot separately. So this is much more suitable for the small,
Right,
small
for the
duty.
small items that need
Yeah.
identification, but there's
Yeah,
a
yeah.
lot of those,
Well,
for sure.
yeah. So it could be used much in our daily lives.
Absolutely.
It's not for like hard duty context. It's not for Braille book.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
obviously.
It's for identification of small, I mean, just the medicines alone.
Yeah.
I could only imagine. Now, is this available today on the market? Can someone buy this?
It's coming in June. This June.
In June, all right,
Yeah.
that's pretty quick.
But it will be globally because it supports more than 100 languages.
I was just going to ask that.
Yeah.
Okay, and it will do that. It will know what language you're speaking, so you don't need any special app.
Actually, there's a manual selection
Okay.
we have, so you can just select the language that you want to see.
Okay, that's
know,
easy enough. What will something like this cost?
Well, actually, can I just put this is a competitor of ours?
Yeah, please.
Is it okay?
Yeah, you bet. We can do anything we want here.
Well, okay. Well, this is the existing models.
Let's put that here.
This is the existing ones. As you can see, there are 6 buttons, which resembles the Braille itself.
Right.
So in order to use this, they need to know how to make a Braille, of course. But this one costs around $1,300.
Ouch.
$1,300. But this one, with that kind of features, under $1,000.
Wow.
We target it.
Good for you.
Yeah.
You've made it affordable for people.
Oh yeah, we will. We will make it affordable to many, many people around the world, and to use. The ultimate goal of ours is to make the Braille to be generalized in public.
Boy, I could see so many uses for this. Like homes where people have to go. When they can't see or get along by themselves. I mean, my God.
It will work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so we can expect this to come out in June.
Yeah.
Where do people go to get more information on this? Where's your website?
That's mangoslab.com. It is mangoslab.com.
Mango Slab.
Yeah.
Where did the name come from, Mango Slab?
Actually, as I said, we were a spin-off company from Samsung Electronics.
Okay.
There was a cafe called Slab, and we drank mango juice out there back in 10 years ago.
I love it.
So we made a company.
That's great. What a great story. I love that.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for coming in. I enjoyed it very much, Clint. Thank you. And
Thank you.
I hope to see you again next year.
Oh, yeah,
I
sure.
think this is just the beginning. I think we're going to see a lot more
Yeah.
stuff come from you guys.
Okay.
Great.
Yeah,
thank you. Have a good show. Thank you
you.
very much. Thank you,
very
sir.
much.
Thank you.
Yep.
Wow. Wow, what a cool device. Really cool. And you got to love how the name came about. That's a great story unto its own. Thank you so much. Yep. Okay, so this is actually the final output, if you will, of the Braille printer, which is pretty much instant. And, oh, my God, really, that's who would even think about that? Who would even think of that? Insane. All right, folks, our next guest is, I believe, getting ready. Yes. Okay, and, oh, my monitor just changed, so I'll be able to tell you, what's that card? Card I do have. Here you go. Hi-Sung Music, Tech. Scott Robertson is gearing up. He's got all kinds of crazy stuff here. I love stuff, and we're getting him mic'd up as we speak. And This reminds me of an old boom box, but let's see. So we have Mr. Scott Robinson here with us, and he's from Hyosung Music Tech. And welcome to the show. My name is Don Bain. How are you?
Actually, I'm with Tanaka Precision Industries.
Why is that saying we have the wrong queue up? That happens. Where are you from?
I'm from Ohio, but I was
Okay.
actually born and raised in Metro Detroit.
Okay, I won't hold that against you. And the name of the company?
Tanaka Precision Industries.
Okay, and what do you do?
We're a Tier 1 and Tier 2 auto supplier to
Okay.
primarily Honda and Toyota, but we're also courting the American market as well.
Wow. So you bring us gifts.
Yes, we do.
What is this?
This is something from our research and development department. It is an inverter case, and what we're showing off today is actually the world's thinnest inverter case.
Really?
Yep. What we're hoping to do here is solve a problem in the electric drivetrain market. So one thing that the OEMs are doing is focusing on weight reduction, and that's the hope is to make EVs go longer and faster.
That would be very cool.
It is.
Now, what is this? Aluminum?
Yep. It's ADC 12 aluminum.
Okay. Quite solid.
It is. Yeah.
So you're reducing the weight essentially in the electric vehicle.
Exactly.
Reduced weight. It's going to go longer because it doesn't need as much energy to pull along the weight.
Correct.
Wow.
And you'll actually see from this one too, we just took one of our sample inverter cases and decided to cut it. So what you'll see is 1.5
Yeah, let's
millimeter
put it over
thick.
here so everybody can see it.
Of course. This is 1.5 millimeter thick
Here?
walls. Yep.
Okay.
And the industry standard is 2.5 millimeters. So this is a 15% reduction in weight,
Right.
and an estimated 25% cost reduction in this specific component.
What about, how's that relate to miles, or does it? I
The-
mean, I'm sure it does, but I don't know if you have the,
We have some estimates. We're actually going to be presenting this next week to some of our prospective customers.
okay.
A little bit confidential, so I can't say.
Okay. It's a good
publicly.
question, though, huh?
Very good question.
Okay, okay. This kind of fascinates me because I never, when I think of electric vehicles, and that's really what your concentration is on from what you're saying. I mean, you do other things, but
Yes.
right now we're talking about weight reduction for EVs.
Correct.
When I think about them, in my head, it's always battery, it's always power to get them to go longer, because that's the ultimate goal. One of the reasons I am I like the energy savings and all that, and there's two sides to that argument that, when you go to get rid of the battery or change it, you're costing you more and doing more damage to the environment than you were if you had a regular car, but let that go. But to me, it's always been about the power of the battery, to have a more longer lasting, lighter battery to make you go further. I never really thought about conserving on the weight. So it appears, and I don't know, but there'll be some significant savings both in terms of cost for the actual part,
Yep.
but at the end result, you're going to see more mileage.
Exactly. And a lot of the OEMs and Tier 1s, they are focusing on battery life. It's not insignificant. However, our own market research is showing that the weight of the components is also very, very significant. And another thing that we've done as well, bolts, nuts, screws, they actually end up being very weighty. What we just found out this week is that instead of using nuts and bolts and screws, we can actually friction weld two components together.
And that's going to be less expensive and quicker, I would imagine.
Exactly. So what we're hoping to do next week is show this to our industry partners and see
So
what
when
they
you're
say.
making this, you actually can do the quote, the weld, and you're done.
Exactly.
Wow. I mean, that's pretty clever.
And yeah, we try our hardest to be innovative.
Yeah. Wow. Interesting. What else can you tell me about the company? That's pretty smart.
So I'm with Fredericktown Tanaka Precision. We're a subsidiary of our parent company in Toyama, Japan. We got our start in '94 when Honda had us switch some of our rocker arm production to the United States for the engine plants in Ohio. And we were doing Honda work exclusively for about 20, 25 years. And now
That's a long time. You don't look old enough to be 20, 25 years, but go ahead.
What we're doing now is we're expanding into other supply chains as well.
Interesting, interesting. Now, where are these actually built and manufactured?
Our research and development department is in Japan.
Okay.
But if we do get the business here for the North American market, production will
You
be
will.
in Ohio.
And you live in Japan now?
I live in Ohio, helping out our North American
But
team.
you've been to Japan and visited the company and all that?
Hopefully, we'll be going soon. I've only been with the company since July of last year.
Yeah, you're pretty knowledgeable for only being with them since July.
Thank you.
What about the strength of this? Do you have to go through precision estimates and to match what they have now or surpass what they have?
So we're still working with our industry partners to get the benchmarking, but from what we've been able to understand, this is meeting the quality standards that you'd see in the market.
That's pretty fascinating. I just never thought of reducing the. Plus, I think the being not having to use screws and bolts and that thing, got to be a time saver too, not only a money saver.
Yep, correct. So that's what we're looking at right now. This friction welding initiative, this was actually discovered this week, so testing and research is still very early. But from my own personal estimation, I'm guessing that we can reduce cycle time by about 5 to 10%.
That doesn't sound like much, but that's significant.
It's very significant when you're looking at hundreds of thousands or millions of dollars. That can be quite substantial once you add it
now,
up.
would this be used across all lines? I hate to use the word Tesla, but would this be used by everybody?
We're not currently in discussions with Tesla, although they're more than welcome to come talk to us. But right now, we're going to be focusing more on Honda and Toyota.
And that's going to give them an advantage in the market because you'll see, I would imagine, a price reduction in the actual cost of the vehicle because it costs somewhat less to make. Also, statistically, you're going to get more miles per charge. I don't know how you say that, but again, because of your product.
We're hoping that this will increase the quality of electric vehicles substantially, and that's what we're hoping to do.
Do you have an electric vehicle?
I don't know. Just got out of college not that long ago. So
where'd you go to college?
I went to Northwood University up in Midland, Michigan.
Okay, very good. And what did you study?
Operations and supply chain management.
Wow. So you're right in your environment.
Yep, and ended up in sales somehow. Don't know how, but here I am.
Let me tell you something. Everybody's in sales. Everybody's a salesman. I don't care what you do, but everybody's, in sales or part of sales, whether they realize it or not.
Exactly.
Because if I'm the engineer that's making this and it's perfect, it ain't going to go anywhere without a salesperson.
Absolutely.
So even though I'm an engineer, I'm a salesperson. All right. Thank you so much for joining us. You have one more piece you want to show us, please?
Well, this is actually a gift for you personally.
Oh, my God. Thank you.
Today we're displaying a little bit of our Japanese heritage. This is what's called a masu cup. You would see these at any kind of celebration, a wedding, an anniversary, a retirement party. You would fill it with Japanese sake. And inside of it, we have origami, which is part of our Japanese heritage.
Yes.
And then beneath that, a little hard to see, it's called ramune. It's a form of a Japanese sweet tart.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so very much.
You're very welcome. Thanks for having me on.
When I drink my sake, sake. I never tasted it. I don't drink. Do you believe that? I've never had a beer in my life. Never had a drink in my life.
Oh, all right.
Do you believe it?
I mean, I believe it now.
No, it's true.
All right.
It's true. But I'm going to start drinking because I got this. Thank you very much.
Thanks for
having
me on.
Very clever idea, whoever thought of it. I really just never thought of the weight part of it, but that's a big part of the equation. Probably as big as the battery. Well, maybe not. I don't know.
No, it would be in your axle, so it's roughly like the size of a differential.
Amazing. They are well built too. My grandkids would not break these. They look like Lego pieces. Yeah, one of my grandsons is named Sawyer the Destroyer. So if you ever wanted those tested, he's the guy to do it.
We'll have to give him a call.
Okay. Thank you so much, and thank you for this wonderful gift.
You're very welcome, and thank you for having me on.
It's my pleasure. I learned a lot. Thank you. I wish you a good show, and maybe we'll see you next year, and we can talk about the next reiteration of what you guys are doing.
Hopefully we'll have something even better for you.
Yeah, maybe you'll have some sake in it.
All right.
Thank you very much. Well, there's another neat innovation that, as I said, I never thought about it. I never, paid much attention to the weight that's on an EV. I'm still a little bit on the fence about EVs. I do not have one. My brother-in-law has one. And I'll be honest with you, when he got it, he loved it. And he's, a great protector of the environment, yada, yada, yada. And then one day, his partner was driving to Boston from Providence, Rhode Island, and she ran out of juice, and
Sounds great.
they weren't too happy. Anyway, our next guest is from Hyosung Music Tech, and this is Scott Robertson, and I can see he does have some type of a device that he's going to obviously show us, but to me it looks like a microphone or a shaver.
You know, that's a good question. You know, that would be a great combination for CES. It's a combination
next year,
a condenser microphone and wireless shaver.
Scott, it's nice to meet you. My name is Don Bain. Thank you for coming on board and
rock on, man.
Putting up with me. All right, what do we have here?
All right, so this is the Hyosung Air Studio S1.
Okay.
Really cool. It really solves a lot of problems. Almost everybody's recording mobile content these days.
That is correct.
You got to plug in a video.
I do it all day.
You got to plug in you're shooting a video with your phone, and then you get to the audio part, and you can either use the microphone that's on the phone.
You bet.
And that's not great.
Right.
Or
tin can.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Or you could have a backpack full of stuff, adapters, cables, power supplies,
wireless,
all kinds of junk.
I had a wireless mic, but okay.
Until now, and now you've got the Hyosung Air Studio S1. These are low latency Bluetooth earbuds that that you can use to monitor. If you're a singer, you can put that on. You can hear how great you're sounding when you're going into the phone. It sounds fantastic. USB-C, you plug in and you're hot instantly. No pairing, no setup, nothing. You're instantly recording. It's a fantastic innovation that we're showing here at CES. It's commercially available for the first time here at CES.
Oh, it is available.
Yeah, commercially available.
All right, so run through it again. We have ear pods built into them.
Indeed.
Right, you pop those in your ear.
You sure do.
Okay.
Yep. And low latency Bluetooth wireless earbuds.
Okay, so now I'll be able to hear my phone or music, whatever I want, because they're paired with over Bluetooth with the phone or the device. And let's talk a little bit more about the microphone part now.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a high quality condenser microphone.
Condenser microphone.
Yeah,
okay.
high quality. You can switch the pickup pattern to the sensitivity on the pickup pattern. A few controls on here. You got your volume on here as well. Like I said, just a fantastic product. It's available for $300. At hyosung.io, you can buy it. We have a show special. Go to hyosung.io and you'll see the promo codes and all that fun stuff for it. But this thing is it really is a real game changer for anybody that's experienced the frustration of having great video with their phone but terrible audio, and they want and especially for a musician that wants to they want to capture their inspiration while they're out, right? They're at a subway station and they want to lay down some tracks.
Let's show this up close. This is our central control where we show the devices.
Beautiful.
Thank you. So here we go. This is what it looks like. You would hold, obviously, the microphone in your hand, and this slides down. Okay, there we go. There's your USB port.
Mm-hmm.
This would plug into the device, your phone, whatever.
Yep, about that. Okay. In any device. Yep.
And Android and iOS compatible.
Android and iOS, correct.
Okay, so this is essentially your transmitter.
Yes.
Okay, so that's going to plug in, and now you have the earbuds that are on this side. And I put my finger here because this was going to drop out, but you guys have thoughtfully thought of putting some kind of a magnetic holder there so it doesn't drop out. So good for you on that.
Well, we work with musicians, so not always the greatest intellect.
Right. Right. I'm not going to go any further, but
I'm just kidding.
No.
Wait, are you a drummer? I can speak slower.
No. Whoa. I like this guy.
Just kidding.
That was good. Are you a musician?
Yeah.
Yeah? What do you play?
I play bass and guitar.
Okay. Very good. Now, I used to be a musician. I used to play the guitar in a rock and roll band back in the 60s.
There you go.
And today I am...
You get the Hyosung, you're back in, you're singing right away.
Yeah, well,
right away.
Because of that experience playing in the band, I'm almost deaf.
Okay.
Not a good thing.
We have a volume control, as it turns out. We can turn it up, down, anything,
Very good. All right, so I like this guy. Where'd he come from? You got to visit us more often here.
Absolutely, man.
Okay, now Scott, I plug this part in, obviously, the transmitter into the phone or whatever device I'm using.
Yes, sir.
Both systems, iOS and Android. My earbuds are in here. My earbuds are going to act like any other earbud. So if I'm playing Spotify or
Yeah.
rectify or whatever I'm playing through there.
Yeah.
I'm going to hear it. What about if the phone rings? Can I speak through hear what I'm saying through the phone on these?
No, it's not that kind. No,
A trick question.
Yeah, I mean, it would be interesting. If the phone rings, you should pause and take your phone call and then go back to your
Okay, so
your
this is
audio
a closed-end system, if you will, that these buds are going to be tied into the production of the microphone
yes,
sound.
this solves the problem of how is it sounding when it's going in.
Okay.
You ever have people, you're recording, let's say you're out on the show floor, you're doing an interview, and you're doing like a pass the mic kind of thing, but you can't hear it. And if you do, you've got a box and headphones and a bunch of other things strewn about and everything else, and it takes you 25 minutes to set up or whatever. You can pop one earbud.
I had a microphone here. I have since lost it, but that's another story.
Yeah,
for
you
another
got it on you. But I would just say you could put one earbud in your ear, one in mine, and then we're passing the mic, and we have a high-quality, on-the-show floor interview experience.
I love the experience, and this is to charge.
Yeah, and also it's a USB-C, so you can on our.
I can go wired.
Yeah, you can go wired if you need to.
How long is this charge going to last?
8 hours.
You sure of that?
Yeah.
Have you tried this?
I think we should start the clock right now and we'll just see if it.
Fortunately, today I'm not going to be here for 8 hours.
How long's your podcast? We can go for it's 7:59. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, today I'm here for 3 hours.
We can't test the full 8 hours here today, but I think you'll be impressed.
We'll be okay.
Yeah.
Now, button-wise, you have an on and off button here.
And
center one's obviously microphone.
Yeah.
And this last one.
Yeah, you can change the sensitivity of the microphone.
Okay.
So you can do.
But it's still a condenser microphone.
Yeah, you can do super cardioid pickup pattern. You can do different pickup patterns if you need to. If you need to change the sensitivity.
You have a volume control.
On the other side, yeah. They're right there. You're looking at it. Thank you.
Right. No problem. Now this is pretty light. It has a nice ergonomic feel, a nice grip.
Nice feel.
I haven't tested them out, but appearance-wise, it looks pretty good.
It's slick, right?
I'd have to try it to see what it sounds like, but at least from this standpoint of view, folks, it looks like a very nice piece of equipment. It feels good in the hand, and you've thought of a lot of things.
HiSong tries to make recording audio very easy for everybody. Life is hard enough, busy enough.
True.
If you're out there just fumbling with adapters and cables and going, this stuff doesn't work and that kind of stuff, look at HiSong. We make things easy.
Now, what other products do you make?
Well, this is a flagship product, right?
This is it?
This is it right now. New company. New,
so you're here for the first time with this product?
Yeah. Actually, showed the prototype of this product at CES last year, won one of the innovation awards.
Oh, did it?
And then came back, and now it's commercially available. A year later.
I didn't see this last year, and usually these things catch my eye.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a special being run on this on the website. Where's the website? Where can I buy this?
HiSong.io or HiSong.ai, and it goes to the same place.
And this typically is $300.
$300.
And now you can get somewhat of a discount on it.
20%.
It sounds good to me.
Yeah, it's great, and there's different kits with different plugins. Like if you wanted to plug into a camera or a wireless speaker, or there's other use cases you do. And if you want to do that stuff, there's different versions of the product that kind of really they're just improving on this piece, right? With a little bit blown out version of that can plug into a wireless speaker and do some things. So you could do wireless performance too.
I like the concept of this a lot.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I'll invite you to come on to the Gadget Professor show after CES is open, and we do
Happy to do it.
Well, we do a lot of shows just on gear and equipment for content creators.
All right.
And this would fit that mold. So I'll invite you back at a later date if you're willing.
Yeah, if it's an 8-hour podcast, we can check the battery life together.
I try to keep it 20 minutes, but most of the time they're a half hour. Last week was 45 minutes, and when I finished putting the show together, I said, "Why am I doing this for 45 minutes?" But I did.
All right, man.
So the next time I see you, this is great, but I want a little.
We could test out the shaving capabilities at the next time. We'll do this.
This is a great guy, has a great sense of humor. He's very knowledgeable, and I really like the product. I wish you a lot of success with it, and we'll check on this periodically, and Enzo will give you my card, and you keep in touch with me, and I'm definitely going to bring you back on. If not even for the product, you're such a nice guy. We can have fun on the air.
We can definitely have fun, man. Pleasure.
Thank you, Jack. Good
Pleasure.
luck.
Cheers. Okay.
That's a pretty cool device, to be honest with you. Yeah, and it looks good too. Really? Again, I haven't tested. I've seen this just for the first time now, but it looks super great, and maybe we'll get a chance to test it out and try it out, and we'll keep you posted on this. He's going to keep in touch with me, and it looks like a pretty good product. And this is what we do here. We find out all these crazy cuckoo things that come on the market. First time out, just brought it and showed it to people, and looks like a lot of fun. Nice. All right, people, it is exactly 2 minutes to 11 o'clock here in Las Vegas, Nevada. My name is Don Bain, the Gadget Professor, coming at you live 102% in living color from CES 2026. And right now we're going to take a quick peek at our Skycam and see what the showroom floor looks like on the last day, Friday. And the last day, Friday, is usually dead. And it looks like there's less people here now than there was before the event started. There is no one here pretty much, and and Nancy said everybody's evacuating. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Today's a great day though to walk around and talk to people because literally there's no one here. And it's kind of an easy day for us. The interviews come in, and then if we want to see anything, you don't have to fight through the crowds or wait in line, wait your turn to speak to someone. So it's actually a fun day. Now, most people come Tuesday, Wednesday, and some say Thursday, but get out of here Thursday. So typically it's 3 days, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And they're gone. Of course, the show starts on Tuesday. Some people come Wednesday, Thursday, and they're gone. Last night, I know for a fact that the airport was mucho mobbed. It took us yesterday. My hotel where I'm staying is about not quite 2 miles from this facility here. And we took an Uber, which was a huge mistake. I left at 8 o'clock. The Uber said it would be here in 6 minutes. And as I'm looking at it, it was 8 minutes, 10 minutes, 12 minutes. And I said, I thought it was like, a couple minutes. Now it's up to 15 minutes. Then it went back down to 12 to 10, and then back up to 18 minutes. A long story short, it took us 1 hour to get here. And I was afraid that I wouldn't make the start time at 9 o'clock, the show time, a call time for me where I need to be on the air. And in my lifetime, I've done thousands of these things. I've never been late, not once in my whole entire lifetime. And I hate being late, especially if you're going to be on the air. So I called ahead to Scott and said, hey, I don't know if I'm going to make it. I'm still in traffic. And it was brutal. Anyway, we made it with 3 minutes to spare. It's kind of a hassle getting into this facility before it officially starts. So it starts officially at 9 a.m. And the only way you can get in is every day they print these different colored bands, if you can see. And if you don't show the security guard this band, you are not getting in, period. So, sometimes your sleeve covers the band, and boy, they go crazy. They are, I feel like sometimes they're going to shoot me on the spot. So, I always keep my hands in the air like this and point to the band, and I'm okay. We had one woman for 3 days that I don't know if she was looking for me or knew me or I had a bad recommendation for a product or a gadget. I don't know, but, man, she was unmerciful on me, and, man, she had to put the thing right up to her eye to let me in. But kind of a pain, kind of a necessity, but I think in general the security here, especially those individuals, could be a little less what's the word? Gestapo-like. That's what comes to mind. Anyway, here we are, and once you're inside, you can throw the band. Now, it's been known for a fact that I've woken up with 3 bands on me because I forget to take them off. That has happened more than once, but that's how you get into the place. Right now, I am looking around, and literally there ain't nobody here. And I think. Are we going to a station break?
Yeah, we're going to take a quick break.
Sounds good to me. We'll be right back.
Help support our coverage with PureVPN, the fast, secure way to protect your connection at home or on the go. Get exclusive savings now at techpodcast.com/PureVPN. Help support our coverage with a free account on Privacy, the service that keeps you protected when shopping online. Get $5 to try it now using promo code QZZ2J.
Hello, Internet. I'm Scott with PLUGHITZ Live, part of the Tech Podcast Network here at CES 2026. Don is gone for the next couple hours. He will be back at 2 o'clock for our awards. For those who don't know the layout of the show, at 2 o'clock we will be done, and we will transition in about 10 minutes over to our awards presentation. We will finish that up, and then we will start breaking down. So we're getting real close here to the end of our CES 2026. We were worried before. It looked like our schedule for the second half of the day was going to be real empty, and it's not. So we're going to get right down to it because our next guest is here. Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Fantastic. Yourself?
Yeah, good. I'm good.
Go ahead and introduce yourself for me.
Hi everyone. I'm Jerry Gao, and forgive me, I'm not native speaker. I'm from China, so yeah. Actually, I'm in charge of marketing and sales for AutoCast, the brand name OTTO CST. That's what we do. Actually, we do the CarPlay solutions here, and since 2016.
Okay.
Yeah, and the Apple company get the CarPlay with the OEM factory car, and we just think about if there something we can do, because everyone knows CarPlay, but it has
Sure.
to be with a cable, with your phone and to the head unit. But we think is there possible to take a wireless way?
Right.
So we do a small little dongle to make a wire to wireless. The car also both CarPlay and Android Auto. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So if I have a car that has it built in,
Yeah.
but it requires the hardwire, because some do wireless, some do the hardwire. If mine requires a hardwire, you make a dongle to make it wireless.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my God. Okay, that's incredible. So how does this work? Does it run on Bluetooth? Do I have to plug something into my phone as well into the car? How does that work?
It's really easy. You just need the small dongle like this USB and plug and play and connect with the first time you should connect with Bluetooth with your phone, and the second time when you start the car, everything's there automatically.
So the dongle itself is Bluetooth, and it plugs
Yeah.
into the car where
Yeah.
you would plug your phone in
Yeah,
normally.
Absolutely.
And so you pair your phone to the dongle. It's able to do the communication, and the dongle is essentially lying to the car and telling it that it's plugged in.
Yes.
Got it. You know what? Sometimes we have to trick technology into doing what we want.
Yeah.
Because somebody else thought we wanted to do something else.
Yeah. That's it.
So, where did this product come from? How did you decide?
We're from China, Shenzhen. Yeah.
How did you decide that this was the product that you wanted to work on?
Actually, it's hard to say. Yeah, we just find maybe people need to become more convenient to do something when they're driving, because maybe every morning everyone's hurry to just go drive and go. Yeah, to go. And what make us to design this is the question.
Yeah.
Yeah. We think in China it's easy for us actually.
Okay.
Yeah, because we have supply chain there, and we have some engineer in our company, so we think it may be fine to do something new, because I never seen every products like this before.
Right.
So we think we should be some innovator, maybe.
I think one of the places I see CarPlay being used a lot, where I think this has a lot of value, is like the Uber driver app.
Yeah.
Now has CarPlay and Android Auto support.
Yeah.
But if I had to, if I'm doing, say, Uber Eats, and I'm getting out and going into a restaurant and coming back in, I got to plug it back in. And I got to unplug it when I get to the person's house and go out and deliver the food, take a picture, and then get back into my car and plug it in again.
Yeah.
That would be
That
awful.
Yeah.
What a terrible
works.
user experience that would be.
The terrible experience. Maybe someone's thinking maybe it doesn't stable.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it's a disconnect, right?
Sure.
And so that's what we do. We have so many cars testing all over the world every year, maybe 3,000 cars
Okay.
per year, and yeah, that's what we want, and we want something new also. For example, um for this CES, we bring our P3 Pro. It's a standalone Android system devices, like a mini computer in the car. You
Okay.
know, you just plug and play, and it can support people to download anything from Google Play Store.
Really?
Yeah, uh, like Uber Eats, you
Okay.
just mentioned, and the other apps, and so it can be fun. I think we bring some entertainment when they're driving. They can have some fun, music, navigation, and at the same time, we do a small camera at the back for babies. You know, when you're
Oh,
driving
okay.
with the babies at back, you always do this
Right.
to check out the babies there, and it's dangerous. You have to keep your eyes on the road all the time when you're driving. So our solution to make a bike camera there and make it into the CarPlay. So there's a PIP or half and half the split screen, so everyone can
Oh.
navigation at the same time to check out. Oh, the baby's there and smiling at the back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So is this product on the market now? Is it coming soon? We'll start with the wireless CarPlay, the dongle. Is that available on the market now? Like, can I go buy it, or is it coming soon?
It's already on the market.
Okay.
Yeah.
What kind of price point are we looking at?
The price? You can check out on our own website or Amazon around $40 something, 39 I believe. But sometimes we have promotion online, so and you can also check out some similar things at Best Buy even.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're available in a lot of places.
Yes, we are available. Yeah.
Okay. And then the rear view camera, is that coming soon?
Yeah,
or is
it's
it out?
already released two
Okay.
weeks ago. Released 2 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago, and
So brand new, but on
Yeah.
the market.
totally brand new.
Okay.
With our brand, yeah.
And what kind of price are we looking at on that?
110.
110?
Yeah.
And it'll work with CarPlay, and it'll do.
Yeah, both CarPlay and baby camera. We call it cabin care.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. Well,
No buy.
if people want more information about your product line, how can they get it?
The CES, coming to CES.
Do you have a website? Where can we go to learn more?
Yeah, of course. We have our own website, autocast.com, OTTOCAST.com, and also we have our own website, Amazon channel and YouTube. You can find any SNS, from us.
Very cool. Well, I appreciate you coming up and talking to me today. This is a really interesting product, and one that I can see use for, and I have never heard of a solution like this before.
Thank you so much.
Good on you.
Thank you so much, Scott. Thank
For sure.
you. Yeah.
Have
a good one.
Have a good rest of the show.
Yeah.
We're almost done.
Hey, okay, thanks.
Thank you.
One more. All right. Sorry about that. It's day 4. I'm in rough shape, but I will survive. The show continues to carry on. I believe we have somebody here who is next, Adam, but they're not being checked in or anything. It's just happening out here right now. Can I see the name so I can make sure, because we're not actually checking them in, I guess? No? Oh, this is Xylon. Okay. I know you got this in right. Oh, sorry. My bad. Okay, you're good. You're good. All right. So, like I said, our schedule this back half is pretty full. So, we're gonna keep right on moving, and I'm going to try not to die. It is the back half of day 4 here, and my sinuses are a little on fire, but we will continue on because our next guest is here. Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing very well, thank you. How are you?
Surviving.
Surviving. Yeah. That's good. Last day.
Present.
Present. Yeah. Cool.
Go ahead and introduce yourself for me.
Yeah. So I'm Davor PLUGHITZ. I'm a Xylon CEO, and Xylon is developing data loggers for automotive market.
Okay.
They are used for ADAS or autonomous driving applications.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is data logging.
Yeah.
For then future processing. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, there are two most common use cases.
Okay.
One is collect data for machine learning,
Okay.
and another one is collect data for tests. So you collect interesting traffic scenarios,
Okay.
and then you replay them and an exercise test for your ECU, device under test.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we will use the infamous example from last week
Mhm.
that was all over the internet.
Mhm.
Our friends over here at Zoox, right? On
Yeah.
Flamingo.
Yeah.
There was the video that was all over the web
Mhm.
of the vehicle, I think it was Flamingo, making a turn and
Mhm.
stopping.
Yeah. Mhm.
And the thing that was interesting was people were going around it.
Mhm.
So we could use that to then the data captured by that process
Right.
to be able to then go back and
And
rerun.
improve.
Yeah.
Improve, yeah. Right.
Okay.
Right. Retrain AI,
Okay.
So that's usually what our customers are doing. So they are catching, tricky situation or erroneous situations, and then they run retraining, and after they have developed their new release of AI engine and DNN network for their perception unit, then they run regression tests, so to see that, this new change didn't, make some errors in already existing, features that they have.
Okay.
Yeah. So the unit is not just for logging; it's for logging and hardware-in-loop tests. So basically, you collect data for either test or machine learning, and then you replay that data in a hill farm, to check that your ECU is working well.
Okay. So from a manufacturer standpoint, where does this go? Is this is probably integrated right at the like computer level? So all the sensors come into a thing, and then the data is processed and stored?
Yeah,
Is that how
right, yeah. So the data logger is usually placed in between sensors and ECU.
Okay.
No, in between.
Okay.
And so
it's here, not parallel here.
Yeah,
Got it.
you just you just like cut the cables between sensors and the ECU and insert the unit on that cut part.
Okay.
So you connect sensors to the unit, and then from
This
unit
goes out.
out. So we are tapping all the data that goes from sensors to the ECU.
Okay. Got it. And how many sensors, if we're sitting in between on lots of data sources, how many data sources can we have?
So our aim is to do everything.
Okay.
All sensors in a
Sure.
car. All.
So we're agnostic to the type of sensors.
Right.
But-
right. System
but
is
is there a-
modular. Yeah. Go
Okay.
ahead.
Is there a maximum quantity of
A
sensors?
maximum, yeah, there is. So,
Okay.
so with a single box of our product is called Xylon Quattro. With a single box, we can cope with 16 cameras,
Okay.
16 Ethernet-based sensors, and 16 CAN-based sensors.
Got it.
If that's not enough, so we had one inquiry on a few days ago. They want to have 32 cameras. So
Okay.
then you can stack multiple units. Stack multiple
Okay.
units.
You
And
were
you
saying
can-
it was modular.
Yeah,
So there
right.
we go. So we can snap them together, and now we can bring in more sensors.
Right,
Got
right.
it.
So the unit is modular, so you can plug in, there are different video standards that automotive or transportation customers are using. So you have, I don't know, GMSL from from analog ADI or FPD link a communication channel between camera and ECU from TI. This is the two most popular. So we can plug in all flavors of GMSL, all flavors of TI, all flavors of emerging standard from Sony, which is called GVIF, and so on and so forth. So this is modularity on the box level. But if you have many sensors, then you can stack multiple boxes.
Okay, so it's modular in multiple directions. So
that's right. That's right.
So we have the ability to add additional sensor types,
right,
and then additional quantities.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. Yeah.
Nice.
It is probably the highest bandwidth logging unit now on the market.
Okay.
Yeah, because with autonomous driving, the sensor resolution is growing. Frame rate of cameras and lidars and radars are also increasing.
Yes.
So our unit can log and replay 16 gigabytes per second of data. Gigabytes.
16?
16
per second.
Per second. So to give you an example, cameras are the biggest consumer of generators of data.
Of course.
And all this data is stored non-compressed because customers want to preserve the data quality.
Right.
So they don't want to lose, with the compression on the data quality. So the system can cope with 8 megapixel cameras at 60 frames per second and 16 of them simultaneously plus other sensors. So this actually, to my knowledge, does not exist today, but system is built for years ahead.
Sure. Because we don't want to have to be replacing all this over time.
Right.
We want to get used to the way it works
Exactly.
and have the data logged and stored the same way from generation to generation.
Exactly.
So you've got a roadmap and a plan so that we don't have to worry about
Right. Exactly.
a total rewrite.
Yeah. There is also a learning curve for this kind of equipment, and so if you have customers that learn how to use it, they prefer to not relearn it again.
Right. Exactly.
And also the beauty of the
not
unit.
the Microsoft model. Got it.
Yeah. Go out from the car and so on, and go in. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's right.
So is this intended to be used in prototype and development vehicles, or is this intended to also be included in production vehicles?
So our hardware is intended to be used for prototyping and test of vehicles. R&D development and test.
So development vehicles.
Development, test and development vehicles. There are also other systems that are used in production cars, but then the data rate is much lower because if you have a sensor set which consumes generates 16 gigabytes per second,
right,
you burn, for example, 120 tera disks in a day.
Right.
So it's difficult to offload this with any kind of data copy just in the data center.
That was what I was thinking.
You cannot do this like over the air. Though.
No. Yeah, you'd have to be, jacking it into something on a regular basis.
Right.
So that doesn't make any sense for production. It would only make sense for development.
Yeah.
Okay. Very cool. So if developers and engineers want to learn more about your solution, how can they do that?
They should visit our website or social media. Our website is xylon-lab.com, and or get in contact with us probably via that website.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I really appreciate you coming up and talking to me today. It's a really interesting technology.
Thank you.
For sure.
Thank you. It was great.
16 gig a second is nuts.
Gigabytes.
Yeah.
Gigabytes.
Yeah.
A lot of data. Huge amount.
I understand the idea of using a lot of data, but that blows what I'm doing out of the water.
Yeah.
Because we're doing about 600 a day.
600.
Yeah, instead of 100 terabyte.
600 tera.
No, 600 gig.
Gig. Yeah.
I'm doing 600 gig a day.
Do you use Seagate Live to transport data? No.
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 We have stacks and stacks of drives
yeah,
back
yeah.
there.
Okay, yeah. As our customers, they have, like a storage full of SSDs.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Yeah. Right.
Well, thank you for coming up and talking.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Have a good rest of the show. We're
have
almost
a great
there.
show, you too. Yeah, almost there. Yeah.
Interesting. The idea of being able to store the sensor data essentially raw and not processed by the car, by the system, being able to store it exactly as it's coming out of the sensor so you can then go back and rerun it for training and testing purposes. It's a really cool idea. I'm intrigued by that. It's the kind of thing. So in the software development world, one of the things we have talked about with our clients is that if you're doing hardware, you always have to have a software version of that hardware. You have to have a test environment. You shouldn't be reliant on physical hardware. I had done a project with GPS trackers, and one of the problems was that the company didn't want to spend the time to build virtualized hardware. And so if I needed to test things like boundaries and things like that, I had to grab a device, I had to create a boundary, I had to go walk or drive into the boundary, do whatever I had to do, come back out of it. Whereas if I had virtual hardware, I could have a thing that reported that it was real and been able to do tests against that. And that's exactly what he's saying. You can go record reality one time and then replicate that reality over and over again. Again, to use the Zoox example, because it's at the top of everybody's mind. Even though, again, I've said it before and I'll say it again, the only reason that incident is at the top of everybody's mind is because there's only one video of a Zoox vehicle freaking out the way this one did in this particular case. But it did freak out in this particular case. But they can take the data that was stored by the device when that happened, change their algorithm, change their processing method, and then run that same scenario again using the stored sensor data and trick the vehicle into trick the vehicle into thinking that something is happening so that you can test and see how the vehicle would behave now under these new conditions based on the same, or new software based on the same conditions that it freaked out at once before. Super cool. I went over and talked to Zeus a little while ago, especially about that incident, because, again, it was about a week ago. So it is, I guess, probably now a week and a half or 2 weeks ago. But it is fresh. It's still in people's minds. And with being in the automotive hall, there's a lot of automotive technology. You know, we talked with Algorized, who's taking their technology and turning it into something more vehicle-based. There's a lot of things going on here that do tie into that particular scenario. And again, we only know about it because it never happens. It's not like it's Waymo, right? We see stories all the time about a Waymo DDoS attack, or a couple of Waymo cars driving in circles in a parking lot because none of them have any idea exactly what's going on, so they've decided to just go walkabout. The only real example we have, at least on video, of Zoox totally freaking out is that one. So, it's been interesting being in the automotive building. I have learned a lot about automotive technology this week. A lot of elements of it that I hadn't considered, the way certain sensor technologies work, the idea of being able to store, to capture and store sensor data raw off the sensors to be able to replay it. All of that is really interesting and things that I hadn't necessarily thought about, because I don't. When it comes to cars, I am basically just a standard consumer. I don't think a whole lot about the way the technology behind modern cars works. I know how an engine works. I know, vroom, vroom, drive, drive, right? I know how all that works, but you don't think about all the interconnectivity and such on autonomous vehicles, or even on non-autonomous vehicles. The auto braking and stuff on just standard consumer cars today is becoming more and more standard as time goes on. We're seeing it on more and more cars. It started with the super luxury brands, and it's filtered its way down a little bit. That now we're at least halfway down the value chart. So all that stuff is possible and enhanced by the companies and things that are going on in here. So that's been a lot of fun. He is our 12:30. So anyway, we'll be talking in a minute with a company that, with a brand that belongs to a company that you may not have realized still existed. BlackBerry as a corporation still exists, but they're not doing phones. They're not doing direct-to-consumer stuff. They're doing actually really interesting technology inside of vehicles and stuff like that. They have gone a very different direction from the days of smartphones. Apologize for that. So we're going to get to have a fun conversation about that here in a second. But we are rapidly approaching the end of our CES journey. We have about 90 minutes left here, and then we will start our awards at 2 o'clock. We were a little afraid that wasn't going to work out well, because a lot of the companies receiving them are actually in the Venetian. But it's seeming more and more like our recipients are going to be able to make it over to West Hall again to receive their awards. So I'm pretty excited about that. But our next guest is here. Hello. That is backwards. Let me fix that for you. There we go. We'll try again, and we'll do a new intro here in a second. All right. All right. Well, our next guest is here. Hello.
How you doing, Scott?
Fantastic. Yourself?
Great to be here.
Go ahead and introduce yourself for me.
My name is Patrick Fournier. I'm the Global Product Marketing Manager for QNX.
And for those who don't know, I was just talking about that it's a brand of a company that most people don't realize even is still around.
Absolutely.
BlackBerry.
Yeah, so it's a division of BlackBerry. I can honestly say I haven't gotten a single question about whether we're in mobile devices and phones. So people understand QNX is embedded software.
Yeah.
And the reception's been really good.
Yeah, and for those who don't know, for background, QNX getting into BlackBerry, one of the first things that the joint venture did was BlackBerry X and the BlackBerry Playbook.
Absolutely.
You guys powered the operating systems behind those devices.
Yeah, absolutely. Some consumer things. I mean, typically where QNX is known is in areas that are safe, secure, reliable, performative.
Which made sense for a connection with BlackBerry. Because they were known for the same thing in their phones.
Absolutely. And security is, still quite a hallmark of BlackBerry right now with secure communications. So it's definitely been a natural relationship with a iconic Canadian brand.
But today, the consumer side of BlackBerry is mostly, at least direct-to-consumer, is a bit of a thing of the past. And now QNX, not doing Playbook's operating system anymore. I still have mine, by the way. But now you're doing all kinds of cool, like, in-vehicle technology and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. For those that don't know, I mean, essentially we're the OS for the car.
Yeah.
We're in 275 million cars that are on the road today.
Which is a nuts number.
Which is mind-boggling. To think. So, automotive is one of the industries that we're definitely a leader in. But like we were just talking, safe, secure, reliable. It carries into robotics, industrial automation, medical, defense, any of those industries, rail. So the same sorts of hallmarks that we're known for work across a lot of different industries.
I was playing with a little robotic arm the other night at your booth.
Is that the ping pong?
Yeah.
Did you manage to get it into the into the scoring cylinder?
About half of us did, and about half of us did not.
Okay. I played tic-tac-toe against a robot, so I tied as well. So, interesting things you see on the CES show floor.
Yeah. Unrelated, the rolling ball thing that we saw a little while ago. I still don't know what that was.
It was just cool. I
It
think
was.
we can agree it's just cool.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily have to be relevant to anything. We both had a bit of an ADD moment. We're like, oh, wait, what's that? Nope.
Yeah.
All right, back to a conversation.
Squirrel.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Or pigeon, as our case is. There's a bunch of them right over there.
Okay.
They distract us often. So, you were showing me a bit about a technology platform that you guys have been working on to help OEMs get to market faster with cool features, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Been really exciting. So at CES, we launched Alloy Core. This is our foundational vehicle software platform, and something we're really excited. So we have a immersive, interactive table that really tells a complex story. Software integration in vehicles is extremely complex. As we're shifting to our software-defined vehicle era, what we're seeing is that a lot of OEMs are struggling with software integration. Software is coming from multiple vendors.
Sure.
It's prevalent in the car. And so what we're seeing is not only is the challenge with integration consuming a lot of time and a lot of budget of integrating, stitching, verifying, validating things, but it's also leading to downhill challenges. We're seeing more and more automotive programs falling behind schedule. Even when they do come out, we're seeing vehicle recalls due to software extremely on the rise. And so we've listened to our customers, we've listened to the industry about all these different challenges, and we've co-developed a solution in Alloy Core with Vector. So as QNX are the leaders in OS for automotive, Vector is for middleware for automotive.
Okay.
And so we've co-developed, and we like to say that we've sort of engineered for integration, really tackling that complexity problem. We haven't bolted our stuff together, but we really purposely thought through how can we help OEMs, specifically at a foundational layer.
Gotcha.
This is a layer that we see is non-differentiating to consumers. So consumers may not notice that. What they'll notice is when the foundation doesn't work, that's when it's really evident.
Yeah.
And having a solid foundation allows OEMs to do what they do best of building the vehicle application layer, and that's what consumers see.
Yeah.
They'll see the real innovation come to shine, personalization, UX, more performative drive. So it's freeing up the OEMs to do what they do best and allow us to help underpin with a solid foundation.
So it sounds like this will allow cool new features and capabilities in future cars to get to market on faster, mostly because the timelines are expanding. We're seeing unexpected feature creep and things like that because, we didn't know that had to be done to make these. We want this and we want this. We didn't realize that this was going to be missing.
Right.
And so now it's not. You're already there. You've already done that part. They don't have to worry about let the experts deal with the things that they're experts in.
Absolutely. I mean, it's essentially sort of the plumbing of the vehicle.
Okay.
And, you know, if you're not a plumber, you're gonna have water breaks. You're gonna have floods.
Yeah, I don't like doing plumbing.
No, we're plumbers though. That's what we we can help with that foundation. So, you know, software development and developers are finite resources. So where do you want their time spent? You know, do you want them spent in the foundation, or do you want to really allow them to innovate and create for consumers?
Yeah.
And I think we can help with that. You know, the evidence of that is that Mercedes-Benz has already been announced as our first customer for this this platform. So we're really excited. We've had a lot of conversations here at CES with automotive OEMs, and you know, they see themselves represented in the challenges that we have, and they understand how we can help solve those problems. So it's been a lot of great conversations this week.
That's always good to hear. It's good when you've put a lot of work into a thing that you just know deep down this problem exists.
Yes.
And that you have the expertise to fix it.
Absolutely.
And then everybody goes, correct.
Yes. It is. We haven't built a solution where a challenge doesn't exist. It's the opposite. We've heard the challenges that exist, and that's really the rationale behind building this.
That's fantastic. And that validation really brings it all together at the end, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
A lot of time and effort spent, and to have the OEMs go, correct. We're having that problem. You're absolutely right. Been there. Don't want to do that.
Exactly. and that's been sort of the icebreaker conversation of, tell me what keeps you up at night. And invariably, an OEM is going to see something there that, oh yeah, software fragmentation or time to market or performance. These are the things that are challenging me and my team. How do I address that? So I think they feel seen by this solution.
Understood.
And that we can help address that.
Yeah. Because, I mean, I don't know if this is necessarily relevant, but it probably is. When the software engineers are having to work on things that are the same, you know, Mercedes and Toyota and Chevy are all having to build the same thing. They're not building the interesting thing. And so we end up maybe starting to see features go away, like CarPlay, and all these software experience things that we don't have time to work on because we're having to focus on this stuff. So maybe, you know, that could have an impact on why we've seen software features start disappearing from consumer vehicles instead of new features being developed, which is the thing that theoretically would set them apart.
Absolutely. You know, starter production timelines are a real driving force for OEMs. And having to meet those, if you're spending an inordinate amount of time on that foundational, non-differentiating element, something has to give.
Right.
I like to say that the visual that's kind of worked really well this week is that it's a bit like a Connect 4 game.
Okay.
You know, the children's game Connect 4 where the discs drop down. The solution we've developed with Vector is sort of that blue tray that holds all the pieces in place. Without that, you're having things really, you know, fall through the cracks and not be stable. So, yeah, it seems it seems to have resonated really well this week.
Well, that's fantastic. It's always good
Absolutely.
to have that happen.
Yeah, it's validating.
Yeah,
for sure.
exactly.
Yeah.
Well, if people want to find out more about the platform or the other things that the company is up to, how can they do that?
Yeah, absolutely. So alloycore.com, you can go there. You can see all the information we have. Feel free to get in touch with us. You can also visit us at qnix.com. And yeah, that's the best way. We're excited. It's just launched this week, so it's fresh and new, and we're excited. And feel free to reach out to us.
Very cool. I want to verify it's Alloy Core with a K, right?
Very good.
I think I saw that in the branding.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yes. So alloy is in metals kind of combining together, and then core with a K, so KORE.com.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you coming over and talking. I appreciate you doing it last minute for me as a favor.
Absolutely, things are flexible and dynamic, and on the CES show floor, so
especially today.
Absolutely, I appreciate the opportunity, Scott.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Have a good rest of the show.
You too. Thank you.
You know, it really is an interesting solution to a repetitive problem. If I've said it before, I'll say it now. Great ideas come from things that suck, and one of the things that in the automotive industry was, really sucking was the fact that everybody was having to build this same thing over and over again, rather than one company who knows what they're doing building a core that then can be used across platforms and across brands, so that the companies can really focus on what it is that they do well, differentiating themselves from the pack. So really a super cool idea. Well, we have our next guest here. Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Fantastic. Yourself?
Good.
Go ahead and introduce yourself for me.
My name is Karen Guzman, and I work as Automotive Marketing Manager and Sustainability Enabler for Covestro.
Okay, so tell me what you guys do.
Covestro is not only a raw material supplier, we also helped our customers develop new processes and new technologies for the products of tomorrow.
Okay, so I see we have a whole collection of interesting things here. Tell me about this.
Yes, we can start maybe with this one.
Okay.
We developed a thermal conductive polycarbonate that replaces aluminum and magnesium heat sinks.
Okay.
And you might ask, why do we need that? Well, this material makes the parts lightweight. And we also help our customers save cost by also making the same performance on thermal management.
So that was the next question I was going to ask, is how do they compare? Because obviously anybody who does computer work or whatever is familiar with one of a couple of, heavy metal elements for heat sinks.
Right.
So you're saying that this has a comparable response?
Thermal management, yes.
Wow.
So obviously aluminum or magnesium, they do have better thermal conductivity than polycarbonate, but polycarbonate has better emissivity. So when you are managing heat, you don't only focus on thermal conductivity, also other ways of heat dissipation.
Okay.
And that's how the polycarbonate is able to compete with this. And obviously this helps the consumers because you get cars or electronics that are less heavier, but they're also safer, and we helped also reducing some of the cost on those parts.
So less expensive, equal performance, less weight, safer.
Yes. That's just using material science to enable new technologies or processes.
All right. I mean, that one sounds like a no-brainer to me.
Right. We're trying to have these on the roads with cars, fog lamps, or headlamp heat sinks, but also in electronics. It's already in our buildings. On the electrical sockets, you find this material, although you don't see it.
Sure. And, that's one of the interesting things for us this week. We tend to be over in the Venetian, and we end up with talking to a lot of finished products, right? Well, finished is probably a bit of a stretch when it comes to Eureka Park, but things that are intended to be end products.
Correct.
And we don't usually talk about materials and things like that. And just today, we've talked about aluminum casting, and now we're talking about material science. Yeah, we talked about nuclear fusion the other day. Like, this has been a lot of fun for us because it's not the kind of thing that we generally think about in our day-to-day. Maybe when you're going out and buying a car, you think about, do I want this finish, or do I want a wood finish, or do I... But you don't think about the process of developing and sourcing all that ahead of time.
And all the years that takes to develop those parts. And this is a great example, actually. This one is inside the BMW i7 car. And we helped BMW and other customers to develop this technology.
Okay.
What it's new for the customers that they might not know is that it is still a polycarbonate lens, but we developed direct coating. It's been for 10 years almost, and it's finally on a serial production car. And the direct coating that we apply to the polycarbonate lens allows this high gloss luxury finish, but it also provides the part with a self-healing process.
Oh.
If something scratches the surface, you can use a hot air gun to fix the surface, and it's gonna be like brand new again.
Wow.
It's the same technology that actually the front panels on the BMW electric cars have.
Okay.
If a stone hits the surface and it gets damaged, you can repair it because that coating is self-healing.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes, so a lot of advantages for the consumers, but also for our direct customers, the OEMs, and the tier 1s and tier 2s.
Sure. So from a consumer standpoint, it keeps your, in this case, vehicle, but I imagine this could be used
anywhere
across products.
Yes.
But we'll continue talking vehicles because we're in West Hall.
Right.
So with this, it allows the products to look and feel both premium and new longer. Okay. And from the manufacturing standpoint, I would imagine that even in manufacturing, sometimes things get scratched, right? When you're making stuff, so
reduces the scrap rate, right? We actually worked with the tooling manufacturers and the coating suppliers to enable this technology. Okay. And at the end, we have evaluated the process is cheaper than traditional painting or hard coating processes. So that's also developed within the value chain with everyone, all the partners.
So once again, better finish.
Yes.
Self-healing.
Right.
And less expensive.
Correct. That's the type of products and projects that we like to develop with all our customers.
To make it better and less expensive.
Yes.
Okay.
And we call it the material effect.
Okay.
Because we don't only just sell you the material. We help you develop in the technologies of the future. So
understood.
That's why we're here in the West Hall, trying to meet with everyone.
Very cool. What else have we got here? I see what looks like some rubber or something in a jar and plastic beads. And
Covestro
a really nice bit of wood finish here.
Wood finish that looks real. Very quickly, this one, Covestro is also working a lot on the sustainability side. And we take end-of-life tires, the used tires from our cars.
Sure.
We recover those tires and we chemically recycle the rubber to produce virgin quality polycarbonate again, that it's clear, and you can use it again for headlamp lenses or any other clear applications.
Okay, so this is this.
Yes, this becomes this.
Wow. Because tires have always been a scourge.
Yes.
Right?
We have to do something with tires.
What are we going to do? I guess we'll shred them and put them on playgrounds. Well, that's not a great solution.
Right. Not in the long term.
Right. It's better than a landfill or setting them on fire somewhere. Right? But it's not an ideal actual solution. But even if you were only able to repurpose a quarter or a half, then fine. That's still a quarter or a half. That's not just,
going to landfills or burning.
Okay. So this can just be repurposed
into
for things that are
optical clarity, new polycarbonate lenses.
Wow. And how much of the tire surface is able to be repurposed? I imagine the threading inside is not, but
so the metal reinforcements, those get separated and repurposed, and also
to repurpose to something else.
do something else.
Okay.
Right. We only care about the rubber, so
Okay.
during the chemical process, you separate the metals and anything else that is not rubber.
All the
And obviously-
fabric and stuff inside the
and all the contaminants that, because tires are
on the road.
dirty, right? So everything that is not needed gets filtered and separated out.
Okay.
Mhm.
So the metals that are inside still get repurposed, but
Right.
separately.
Right, separately.
The threading is what it is, but it's
Right.
just thread. It's
Right.
not that big of a deal.
Yes, you can just
and
filter
then
them out.
basically all of the rubber then gets repurposed.
Correct.
So other than the thread and the nonsense
the
that
impurities.
tires pick up
Right.
because they're outside and driving on the road,
Right.
all of that gets repurposed.
Yes.
So it's a pretty high percentage.
Yes, the chemical recycling process is actually one of the with the highest yields on the recycling processes.
That's really great. Everybody should be putting tires through this process.
Hopefully, yes, we can find a market to use these type of products.
So where are we in you've totally sucked me in with this one. Where are we in that process? Because you said this one took, a decade and a half
Direct
from
coding.
starting to putting it out in the wild. Where are we with this process? Is it early days? Does it work?
This process took a couple of years, and it's already on serial. We can fabricate it in real production plants.
Okay.
Right now, it's in Germany, in our manufacturing site in Germany.
Okay.
And it's ready. Any customer that would like to buy these pellets coming from end-of-life tires, they can buy it.
All right.
It's ready.
And you're doing these processes right now, today?
Right now, today.
Okay.
We can deliver tomorrow.
Okay. Very cool. Well, it seems like you guys are up to a lot of really interesting stuff. If people want to learn more about the interesting material science projects that you're up to, how can they do that?
They can go directly to covestro.com and they can just look at the industry that they are interested, automotive, healthcare, electric and electronics, consumer products, and there's a way to find us there.
Fantastic. Well, I really appreciate you coming over and talking to me today.
Thanks so much for the time. It
Yeah.
was really exciting.
I agree. It is really exciting. You and your company really are up to some interesting stuff with a focus on making better and less expensive at the same time.
High performance, efficient products.
Yeah, very cool.
Thank you so much for the time.
Have a good rest of the show.
You too.
All right. Truly an interesting series of pitches, especially that jar. Oh, yeah, of course, it's Adam back there. So that tire repurposing, that rubber repurposing is crazy.
Yeah, that's wild. I didn't know you could do that.
Because legitimately, like, the three things that come to mind when you think of tires when they're dead are landfill, fires, and playgrounds.
Right.
The idea that not only can it be repurposed, but that there's essentially 4 bits of it. There's the garbage that your tire picks up. That's fine. The metals, which are metals. The threads, which are generally not all that important. And then the rubber, which can go to optic quality polycarbonate? What? That seems nuts to me. I kind of want to see something manufactured using that polycarbonate, right? I'd love to hold in my hand a product that was made with those pellets to see just how clear the end product lens actually is. I'd also love to go to that plant in Germany and see it in action. Love to see how it actually happens. But we continue to have a very full schedule here in the last now hour of our standard broadcast. We only have a little over an hour left in our standard broadcast before we switch over into our awards presentations, which will start a little after 2 o'clock today based on when people arrive to the studio, we will do that immediately following our regular broadcast, and then we will be done. So we've got about an hour and a half left in our broadcast today, but that time is absolutely packed. So our next guest is here. Hello? Hi there. Oh, try one more time.
Hello.
There we go.
Perfect.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Well, present. Let's go with that.
Excellent. It's the last day. Present is about all we're looking for at this point.
Indeed. You can hear it in my voice.
Gotcha.
My sinuses have absolutely been affected by the desert, but it's fine. And the weird rain we got yesterday that is inappropriate for the desert.
Yes,
that
the
didn't
momentary
help.
rain. Yeah.
Yeah, that didn't help. All right, go ahead and introduce yourself for me.
Yeah, absolutely. I am Nathaniel White. I am the U.S. Sales Director for Unecto. We are a mobile phone brand that's headquartered in New York. We operate all across the Americas, though. We have offices in South America, the Caribbean, as well as the U.S., and we are designing value-oriented mobile phones.
Okay. I wasn't prepared for a mobile phone pitch just then. I
You
don't know
know?
why. I think it's being in West Hall.
There are very few of us left in the world, so here we are.
Fair enough. But I keep expecting that last day stuff is going to be automotive. So thank you for pulling us out of that.
I'm breaking it up for you.
Absolutely. So obviously, yeah, there's somehow both a lot and very few phone manufacturers out there.
Yes, there are.
Because we all think of the 4 or 5 kind of.
I say mobile phones, you think Apple, Samsung, fill in the blank.
Motorola, LG. There's a small collection.
Yep.
But then there's also the Blues of the world, right?
Yes.
That don't focus on trying to compete with Apple. Totally different market. Is that kind of where you guys fall
Yeah,
too?
perfect. So Blue is a great company to bring up in the same conversation. It's a company that we're very familiar with, that we have had interactions with and understand their product, and have designed our product not to copy them, but to kind of go in a slightly different direction.
Okay.
So we're still in that same category that Blue is, of a value-oriented device. We're trying to bring features to the customer that are going to be functional and usable. We're not just trying to pack a phone with as many features as are going to look good on a PR release.
Right.
So that looks like 5G, that looks like eSIM, that looks like NFC in all of our smart devices.
There you go.
That looks like multi-day battery, that looks like large RAM capacity, large storage capacities for all of that media that you're saving on your device.
The things that make the phone really usable.
Exactly. Things
in
that make the
day-to-day
phone
life.
a tool for you to use, to enjoy, but that aren't going to cost you that extra bit so you can have that vapor chamber that's going to cool something.
Right. Okay. So where is your target consumer? Are you focused on North, South America? Are you focused on what is your target demographic?
Yeah, absolutely. So in South America, our target demo is going to be the consumer at large. We see a lot of lower cost devices obviously make their way into South America from a variety of different brands, but we think that we're well positioned to take advantage of the feedback that we're constantly getting because of our local representation in markets, to understand the needs of the market and build devices that are going to fit those needs at that time. So Latin America, that's where we're positioned. In the U.S., it's a weird market, right? It's Apple dominated. It's a hard company to play against.
Yeah,
So we're trying to take...
As we, we're sitting here running the show on a series of them.
Sure. So we're trying to take an approach of same thing, bringing you a device that's going to offer usability and functionality.
Okay.
We're looking at customers who are maybe looking to downgrade their device. They just realize they don't need an Apple device.
Yeah, yeah.
We're looking at customers who are maybe on their first foray into Android and don't want to spend a whole bunch of money. All of our mobile devices, smartphones run Android.
Okay.
And then also we're looking at customers who are trying to maybe detox a little bit, maybe take a step back from the overloading amount of information that our phones are feeding us on a daily basis. And so that brings us to our feature phone side of the business. So we both have smartphones as well as feature devices.
Nice.
So in the feature phone segment, actually the device I brought with me that I wanted to show, this is the Unecto Snap. This is a foldable QWERTY phone.
All right. I was warned about this one.
Oh, okay. Well, what were you warned about?
So I think somebody spoke to Brandy about this.
Yes.
And she was very excited about this
Okay.
because I am a big fan of a physical keyboard.
Nice.
So this was brought up specifically to me.
Yes. Okay,
I'm
great.
glad that I'm doing this.
Perfect.
This
I'm
is
glad you're here to see
an
it then.
accidental scheduling situation.
Serendipity.
Indeed.
But yeah, so tactile keyboard. Some people love it. Some people have moved on from it. But the people who love it really love it.
Indeed. So much so that I have this ridiculous case so that I can maintain it.
There you go. Well, with this device, you wouldn't need the case. It's built right into the device. So we have the physical QWERTY keyboard, obviously, and this device we found appeals to two primary segments, right? The first segment is being people who really just have the nostalgia for the physical keyboard. They want that tactile sensation of typing. They, are willing to put their thumbs through a chiclet keyboard and make it happen, but they really enjoy that experience. And the second set of customers that we're seeing for this device is actually the young demographic, right? The under 25s.
Really?
Those Gen Z who are sick of everything being pushed to them all the time, who want a simple device that they can either use as a secondary device when they are going out and they don't want the distractions of having an iPhone in their pocket. They want a device that can send calls and texts, has a camera on it, and that's all that they need for that time. And then we're also seeing people who are willing just to go full in and say, this is my primary device. I'm done with the smartphone.
So the same kind of positioning that relaunch of Palm tried to do, though they didn't try very hard, which was their whole thing.
Sure.
But where it was like the secondary device, you're going to a club or whatever, and you don't necessarily want to carry the big device that could disappear.
It's a very small device.
Right. It kind of disappears in your pocket. You don't have to worry about, well, what if somebody walks off with it, terminate the eSIM, move on with your day. You're not having a $1,600
It's not
iPhone
a life-ending
walkout.
moment. No, that's for sure.
It's not. The phone costs more than laptops when I was their age, right?
Right.
So that's really interesting.
Yeah, so...
Can I hold it?
Yeah, go for it. So this comes in pink, orange, and blue.
That's a fascinating texture.
Yes, it has that kind of pebbled leather-type texture on it. Feels very nice in the hand.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
And this is obviously a real
phone,
device.
yes.
Okay.
The flip action is pretty satisfying. I mean, get that nice tactile flip motion. Yep, there you go. And
I have to have it for a little while
have
before
to have it a little while before it's going to get that.
You have to learn each hinge individually.
Yeah, absolutely. But obviously, while it's in your pocket, stays closed. You don't have any issues with accidental typing or that sort of thing. But it is a real device, just without the extras, right? There's no app store that's available for it. There's a web browser, but there's no Snapchat. There's no TikTok. There's no Facebook.
Okay.
It's the basics.
And it works like a traditional feature phone.
Works like a traditional feature phone.
We're not
touching anything.
We're not touching on anything.
Nope.
We're controlling it via
the keyboard.
Yeah, through a ring and a select button. Okay. The travel on the keys is really good. The shape of the keys is interesting. I think I would like it in a very short period of time.
Okay.
It's odd to start with.
Sure.
Because almost like some of the later BlackBerry keyboards where they dip in towards the center.
Yeah, a little bit concavity there,
so, use it for a little bit and it would become normal.
It does start. You start to get the feel for it again. Yeah. It definitely is a transition away from the glass and the keyboard, though.
But I'm not worried about that.
There you go.
I made that transition a long time ago. Okay. Yeah, I like this. I'm always worried, whether it be a phone keyboard or a physical keyboard, it's all about the travel of the key, right?
Yes.
And is it clicky? How does it spring back? The full response of the keys. And this feels fairly close to a BlackBerry keyboard in a really good way because, were the mobile keyboard.
The mobile keyboard. But if you remember how much a BlackBerry cost,
Right, it's not that.
it is not that.
So
This
what
is
does
a
this?
$70 phone.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
So that also to the losing it portion of what you were talking about, no sweat.
Yeah, it's not going to ruin your whole week.
Not going to ruin your whole week for sure.
You might be disappointed. There might be some pictures and stuff on it that.
But it does have a micro SD slot on there. So if you want to
see.
save your pictures there, take them out. You got that available to you. It is also dual SIM. So you got a couple of different numbers you're running. You have a primary number, backup at work, whatever. Both of those in there at the same time.
Okay. I like it. The texture. I keep going back to the texture. It's wild. I like it.
Nice. We like it too. Yeah, no, we've been very excited about this product. This product released in August of this year, and the reception has been, to us, really, really surprising. Obviously, that younger demo being interested, but we've already started to see some pickup for the product on social channels. Just completely organic. People who just really love the product that much that they're willing to talk about it.
Okay. And what's our availability on this?
So availability, this device is unlocked, available on T-Mobile and T-Mobile subsidiary carriers. Can find it on unecto.com, our website, or it's available on Amazon, Walmart, that sort of thing.
All right, so it's available.
Available now.
Right now. $70.
$70.
Okay. I like it for a variety of reasons. I like the keyboard, but I also like the idea of a slim down phone. I've got a friend who's not Z, but millennial, who a while back did this big tech detox thing, and he got this. It looked like a calculator almost. Like it was a. I don't even know if it was a feature phone. I don't know that it did much more than.
Did it do calculations at least?
I hope so.
Okay.
I know it. Obviously I know it did talk. It might have done text. Like he went full on.
Nice.
Which he does lighting for nightclubs. So he's immersed in it all the time. So
he's surrounded.
As soon as he walked out of the club, he wanted to have nothing. He did it for like a year and a half just to step away. And this would have been the perfect middle ground for him because he always felt that was too much.
Okay.
He had stepped away from modern life a little too much. But this, I think, is a little closer on that. So, and, you know, these kids growing up entirely immersed in, you know, constant stimulation and all that, it's causing cultural issues.
It is causing cultural issues. It is nice to get a step back, and it's nice to go out, touch some grass, breathe some air.
Indeed, and know that the thing in your pocket can't distract you.
Can't distract you, but also you still can communicate, right? You're not completely removed. You're not taken away from everything. You got friends that you need to text or call. They're still there. You got something you want to snap a quick picture of. Your cat does something funny. Still got the phone right there.
You've still got all the important comms, but you don't have all of the distractions that make life a little weird these days.
No notification light. No notification noises other than what you would expect out of text and calls. That's it.
Very cool. Well, I really appreciate you coming and talking about this. I'm a fan already.
Excellent. Well, that's what we love to hear. We love to make new converts. I really appreciate the time to come on here and talk to you, to talk to your audience, and to kind of spread the word about what we're doing.
For sure. Thanks for coming up.
Excellent. Thank you very
Appreciate
much.
It. And
Good to
glad,
meet you.
I'm glad that I got to talk with you
I'm
about
super
it.
excited that you were the one who got to talk about it. Yeah.
For sure.
Thank you.
Have a good one. Obviously, people who have been watching this week and longer than that know that, you know, I carry this incredibly long, ridiculous device in my pocket because I want the physical keyboard. And yes, they've come out with a new device that I absolutely will have as soon as it's available. But I do really like I can see from our standpoint, like being able to use that as the phone for the studio. Normally we have a phone number for the studio that people can call. Somehow that one slipped through the cracks this year. But because it's got a keyboard, I imagine there's probably an ability to do additional communications. I've been texting with some guests and stuff. So that might be kind of cool as a way to run the studio in the future. So
I think we're going to take a quick break.
I was going to say, we probably need to do top of the hour stuff. All right, we will be right back.
Help support our coverage with PureVPN, the fast, secure way to protect your connection at home or on the go. Get exclusive savings now at techpodcast.com/PureVPN. Help support our coverage with a free account on Privacy, the service that keeps you protected when shopping online. Get $5 to try it now using promo code QZZ2J.
Hello, Internet. I'm Scott with PLUGHITZ Live, part of the Tech Podcast Network. We are back at CES 2026 here in the West Hall, surrounded by all kinds of automotive technology, but that's not all we've been talking about. We've been pulling in people from all over Las Vegas, including forcing some very nice people to travel over from the Venetian to come be part of the show. And we've had some really cool stuff, like we always do, come out of the Venetian. And I think we're going to be talking about one of those in just a second, because our next guest is here. Hello.
How you doing, Scott?
Fantastic. Yourself?
Good. Great.
Go ahead and introduce yourself for me.
Yeah, so I'm Tim Suri, Executive Vice President for a company called IAI Smart.
Okay.
And we have products under the Emerson brand. And just launched here at CES, so love to talk about it.
Yeah, for sure. So I remember I saw the application come in. I think we were at dinner last night, and we were looking, going, IAI and Emerson. All right. Can't wait to find out what it is we're talking about. This looks really interesting.
It is. So real quick, IAI Smart, we're an AI voice company, innovative company, design company, software. We do quite a bit of things. So we spent 2 years in developing a software that it works strictly on the product. No app, no Wi-Fi, no hub like Alexa or Google required to speak to our products. This is one of the products here. So this is a dual wall plug. One side of the wall plug is regular pass-through power, and this one has a USB-C and a USB for actually charging your your phones, the cell phones. And the other plug is voice activated. So you can walk into a room and have it plugged in. You can have a lamp plugged in and say, hey, Emerson, lights on. And the lights will turn on. You can say lights off. Or turn the light on, turn the light off. Or you can say shut the lights off in 15 minutes, turn them on in 1 hour, up to 10 hours. So you have many, many commands on this product. So we have multiple different designs of these products, different sizes. And but that's one of them. So we have many more there for the home. So our analogy, or our typically smart devices, like you said, like I mentioned, you need an app today, you need a Wi-Fi connection, you need a hub to speak to it. And you're also limited. You're very limited on what you can do through the hub and Wi-Fi. But here you have full control. And by the way, because no Wi-Fi, no app, you're not sharing your information with a third party.
Right.
You have also security on our products. So
which for us is a huge topic of conversation.
Yes. And so outside of this plug, we built an air fryer. I mean, many products. By the way, we have many products, many air fryers and many plugs. So air fryer, example, you have an air fryer at home. When you have to cook something, what do? You have to go online, see how long to cook something in an air fryer?
Yep.
Okay.
Because there's no way I could use it every single day.
Sure.
And I will not remember the temperature and the time.
Correct.
And at what point I'm supposed to flip it. Never.
Yeah.
Never. I don't know why. I can't hold on to that.
Yep. No, you're absolutely right. And then also, trying to connect an air fryer to an app and Wi-Fi, a lot of people, when you say smart devices, some people shy away from it because, as they say, I have to do all these things in order to operate it. Now, how about just walking up to it and saying, hey, air fryer, it actually speaks back to you.
Sure.
And says, hey, welcome back. What can I do? I said, cook pork chops. The air fryer will say, setting temperature 350 degrees for 20 minutes. Just tell me to start cooking. Up to hundreds of types of foods just by speaking to the product itself. And if you do cook something, if you want to walk back and say, hey, how much time do I have left on this food? It'll say 15 minutes, 5 minutes. It'll respond back to you. It's interactive. But no one can do this but us.
All right, so we have to backtrack a little bit because I'm certain I heard you say, I have to verify because you said I can plug this into the wall and we're off and running.
Plug and play, all our products. Same thing with the air fryer.
No app, no Wi-Fi, no nothing, just the electricity.
Yeah.
Okay.
Imagine having a fan in your living room with a remote control. And how about sitting down on your sofa and say, hey, fan, and it says, welcome back. This is medium speed, rotation on, sleep mode. That's while you're sleeping. It goes into sleep mode, has many modes. Or you have timers. They say shut off in 1 hour, 2 hours. Same thing with a heater fan. We have bladeless fans with heaters and everything else. You can say set the temperature for room for 80 degrees, medium to low heat, and shut off in so many hours. We have a multitude of products with all this technology, so it's plug and play.
That's wild.
It is.
So the chipset for trigger words is pretty lightweight, but the infrastructure for the actual voice rec is a little bigger, though I guess because you've got it limited down to a certain preset set of commands, it's basically the same chipset as the wake word. So you don't have to be as comprehensive because you're not trying to understand the word umbrella because it's not relevant to what you're doing.
Correct.
Okay.
So
and that's how you can get it so small and internet independent, is because you're essentially just using the wake word technology for a variety of
so all of our products are
determined words.
Yes. So all of our products are listing all the time. And you're right, the wake word. But what do we decide? How do we come up with the wake words so people can remember them? Keep it easy. Air fryer? Hey, air fryer. That's the wake word.
Got it.
Okay? Hey, fan.
You're not trying to
hey,
give
heater.
it a cutesy name.
So keep people remember this. Same thing sort of wakes up. But, yeah, the chipset, because you only have like 20 commands on a plug, but that's quite a bit. And then 25 commands, 40 commands on the fans. Air fryer has 1,000 different variations of way you can say something.
Okay.
The hardest thing that people have.
But it's still a predetermined thing.
Yeah. So
which makes the actual processing of the voice a whole lot easier.
Correct.
Than if you're trying to, call her Madam A, the blue lady.
Sure.
She's listening for everything and having to process whether or not you sneezing is a word.
Correct.
And if so, if it's relevant to the conversation you were just having.
Correct.
You don't care about any of that.
Right.
You only care about on, off, what. So identifying a predetermined set of words is easier on a chipset that'll fit in this. That's
Correct.
the thing that I'm
Correct.
so amazed by, is that it's fitting in this device.
Correct.
Because that infrastructure did not used to be possible in this size.
Right.
But you've got this is what we're allowed to do. That makes it a whole lot easier. That's cool.
Perfect. Yep. That's a good explanation. Yeah. So on the air fryer, the chipset's a lot larger because you have 1,000 commands and hundreds of different types of foods. But outside of that, the fans and electrical products, a lot more simpler. But yes. And a lot of times people have a hard time speaking to an inanimated product.
Sure.
So what do I say to it? So we did create little small cheat sheets, but so people can keep next to their table or lamp or whatever it may be. But once you get used to just saying, hey, lights on, lights off, it's the same language people use on a daily basis. It's not that difficult to learn.
Right. And you're not going to expect your ceiling fan to tell you a joke.
That's correct.
Right?
That's correct.
It's
so
unlike, say, the Madam A powered microwave.
Sure.
Or the wall clock, which doesn't matter. It will tell you a joke. And again, that has to have internet capability because it can do all these things.
Yes.
You don't need the internet because you're not trying to be more than you are.
Correct.
You know what you are, and that's good.
Yes. That's
focused.
Yep.
The end. Okay.
That's correct. So, and we'll be able to do this in multiple languages. That's
Nice.
even better. So, and we're building another version of the, like say, air fryer. Right now, the air fryer has 100 types of top foods for the U.S. market,
Okay, yeah.
But what do I do with Mexican food, Spanish food, Latin American or German food?
Sure.
So this is under the Emerson brand, the way on voice on device. But now we're building a voice on device with AI into the cloud to ChatGTP.
Okay.
So now I can walk up to the air fryer and say, hey, air fryer, and it's more interactive, like you speak to ChatGTP, it speaks to like a human.
Okay.
And it will do the same thing here. But this time I can say, speak in Spanish. Boom, changed Spanish language. And now, if you say reheat empanadas, it'll go to up to the ChatGTP, pull down the empanada timer and all this, and be able to cook it. So I can take that universally and be able to distribute that throughout the whole world, and it'll automatically adjust to that language. So we're doing some more extensive things, which is going to be coming out in a few months.
Okay. And of course, obviously, at that point, that is a connected device.
That is going to be connected, and that's going to be under IAI Smart. But under Emerson, all of our products will be on device only.
Okay.
So we have
Understood.
those options for international, and then we have options for localized.
Got it.
Correct.
Well, cool. So what's our availability on this? Is it out? How much does it cost? All of those things.
Yep. So these are out now. So we're on .com, and retailers now, we're working with them. We're setting them up to go through, the Best Buys, the Targets, and all these guys
Sure,
of the world, because the price point. So something like this with 20 commands and simple to use, this particular device, because of the USB-C and USB and dual, is $34.99.
Okay.
And then we have ones that go all the way to a single plug, which is $24.99. And then when you have the air fryers and all this, when we had somebody come in, a retailer said, we showed the air fryer. I said, what would you pay for this type of technology? They said $300. And I said, we're $129.99 for this air fryer with a full voice control. They said, how? I said, well, because we can. Yeah. Same thing with all of our other products. We're competing against the top brands in these categories, but they can't touch us with the voice control.
Yeah.
So we're giving a value add and also affordability.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Well, people are going to want more information about this for sure.
Yep.
How can they get that, and where can they buy?
So right now, emersonsmart.com. You could go there. We're on the website. You can purchase there, Walmart, Amazon, and Target, and BestBuy.com. And shortly, you'll start seeing these in these retailers as well.
Very cool. I really appreciate this. This is a cool product.
Great.
And it sounds like a cool line of products.
Yes, yes.
All right.
It is.
Thanks for coming all this way
Thank
to
you.
come talk to us.
Not a problem. It's appreciated. I welcome the opportunity.
Absolutely. Have a good rest of the show.
All right.
We're almost there.
Thank you, man.
All right. I need just a moment, Adam. All right, we are back. We had to make a few adjustments here in the studio for our next guest. So, like I said, we are real tight here at the end of the day. So let's get to it because our next guest is here. Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing today?
Yeah, very good today.
Excellent. Go ahead and introduce yourself for me.
My company is an entertainment platform, Gakugeki. The anime fans, global anime fans, can meet their favorite characters in VR before only watching monitors. Yeah.
Okay. So Serge was telling me about this last night. So give me an idea of what this would be, how you would use this.
Just now, proceed round R&D.
でユーザーがどう使えるかっていう。
users only set VR goggle
Okay.
put on.
So we're
only.
going to use it with a VR headset.
Yeah, and open the application
Okay.
only.
All right. And so we've got our VR headset on. We've got our character loaded up. What are we going to do now? What
Yeah.
kind of conversations can we have? What can we do in this reality?
何会話できるかキャラクターと
Of course, of course. For example, the anime characters or the VTuber, virtual streamers, users before only watching, but my graphic service users can talk and together photos and autograph characters to users.
Okay. So we're able to essentially load anime characters. Are we talking licensed characters or unique characters? Like, can I talk to Inuyasha, or is this a character of your own?
Yeah, a license.
Okay.
Yeah, my company's my company have Japanese entertainment industries network.
Okay.
Yeah, for example, now for example, Afro Samurai. You know Afro Samurai?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Users just can meet and together photo Afro Samurai.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we can use the characters from Afro Samurai, and so what kind of conversations can we have? Are we interacting with the character as the character, and we can talk to it as if it's Alexa, or like what kind of conversations are we having here?
どんな会話ができるかどのように会話ができるかっていうの
Freedom.
Okay.
Freedom.
Okay, so we could have a virtual date with a character theoretically.
キャラクターとバーチャルの中でデートができるのか
キャラクターによりけりですね。
Depends on character.
Okay.
Yes.
キャラクターの IP のその利用のされ方は IP ホルダーが決めます。
IP holders will decide.
Okay. Can limit certain things. So, like, we know here in the States, Disney is very protective of their IP, and they would never allow you to go on a date with Minnie Mouse.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, same thing. So, technologically, it's all possible, but based on the IP, we might limit it down to the things that are appropriate for that particular character. That's what we're saying?
Yes.
Okay. Very cool. So, where are we in this project? Is it out in the wild? Can people use it today? Are we still in development? What is that?
今開発いつローンチするかとか今開発中なのか今どういう状況か
The release is 26 May.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, about 4.5 months from now, 4 or 5 months, it'll be on the market.
Yeah.
Okay. And what hardware is supported?
Now basic meta.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're talking like the Quest 2, Quest 3, Quest Pro?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe this release is very impact. Yeah.
Okay.
Entertainment.
And so we'll base maybe future releases on how well this does now, right? So it's going to come to the Quest 2, Quest 3, Quest Pro.
Yeah.
And then maybe we'll see other hardware in the future, the Vive and things like that, based on how this goes.
Yes, exactly.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
So this is our market introduction. We're going to do some live market testing based on that.
Yeah.
Okay. What is our price point on this? How much does it cost?
The download and download applications is free.
Okay.
Yeah, but events For example, the meet event or the photo events or the 3D live events, ticket.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the app itself is free, and interacting with different environments, different scenarios has a cost.
Yeah.
Do we pay for the characters as well? So in the case of, I'll continue to use Inuyasha because it's the one I started with. So if we wanted that particular character, do we buy that character? Or are all of the licensed characters available together and we're only paying for the interactions?
キャラクターについてお金を払うのか。それ
So if I want to interact, like to have a chat with Afro Samurai, we'll use that because you mentioned it. If I want to have a conversation with that character, am I paying to download the character, or am I only paying for the experiences, and
Okay.
it doesn't matter what character I use?
Yeah. Very important point is experience. Users hope the experience that can meet the characters. 基本的にユーザーはそのキャラクターを欲しいと思っているのではなく、そのキャラクターとオリジナルの体験をしたいと思っている。
Users need to want to meet the specific character.
Okay.
So you need to pay for each character to meet them.
Okay,
Yeah.
so to do the meet, we're going to buy.
Yeah.
We would buy Afro Samurai and.
Meeting ticket.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Not toy, not
Right.
virtual toy. Important, the real experience.
Okay.
Yeah.
Understood. So it's less like Fortnite, where you buy a character.
Yeah.
And more like buying a ticket to a concert.
Yeah.
Okay, understood.
Thank you.
I've got it.
Yeah.
All right. Makes sense. That was the other possibility, but I wasn't quite there yet. So
Yeah.
I appreciate that clarification.
Yeah. 重要なのはこれまでのあらゆるサービスは、自分自身が別のキャラクターになって楽しむことでした。
And other platform like Fortnite is the users can buy the avatar skin.
Uh-huh.
But our service is different, and we users can meet the genuine characters in our virtual space.
Gotcha. So it's based around an experiential scenario as opposed to an ownership type scenario.
Yes.
Understood.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
If people want more information about this and maybe to get notified when it goes live, how can they do that?
どうやって僕たちを知れるか。
Follow I 大輔高添LinkedIn.
Do we have a website? Do we have social media, things like that?
We have
website.
Our website.
Okay, what's the website?
Please search with Gakugeki. And
.com?
Gakugeki.
Okay.
Gakugeki.
All right. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you.
I really appreciate this. It's really interesting. Serge was talking about it last night, and I'm glad I got a little bit more clarity on it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Good luck with your project.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good one. All right. A really interesting idea to do virtual experiences. It was kind of one of the promises of VR, is that VR would be experiential, and then it never quite manifested that way. So that's super cool. I'm going to step off for just a second to put the stage back together, and I'll be back in just a moment. All right, we are back. We are always semi-prepared for a translator, but never fully prepared for a translator, no matter how many times it happens. And by that, I mean it happens at least once every year. We're still never fully prepared for it, but that's fine. Studio's back together. We are nearing the end of our day, and then we will be getting into our awards presentations. But we have our next guest here. Happens to be a long-time friend of the show, Silvox.
Yes.
Go ahead and introduce yourself for me.
Hi, everyone. My name is Jennifer, and I'm leading up the marketing and branding efforts at Silvox TV. We are currently online, the world's online biggest outdoor TV brand. So we sell outdoor TVs, and we're here to make, our slogan is Feel Good, Live Outdoors, and we're here to basically bring outdoor TVs to everybody in the outdoor space, in their homes.
And you guys make a lot of interesting outdoor and other TVs, like the one for like the bath.
Yeah. We have bathroom TVs, kitchen TVs, and also RV TVs for camping.
Basically, specialty TVs for places, oftentimes for places that get wet.
Yes, exactly.
It's an interesting specialty. Obviously, we've been following you guys for a long time. We've had the company on the show many times over the years.
Yeah.
So what are we doing new this year?
So this year we came out with the Frameless series.
Ooh.
It is the world's TV with the slimmest bezel. So we
Okay.
only have 1 millimeter bezel on the TV.
Oh, wow.
So that is really a game changer for the outdoor space, because we really want to make the screens kind of just, go into, basically immerse into the outdoor space so that people don't feel that it's there.
Okay. And what kind of sizes are we looking at on this?
So we have sizes all the way from 42 inches and up. But of course,
Oh, wow, 42 and up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So we have, it depends on we have a very wide variety of specs available. So it also depends on the need. We are always happy to customize as well, because we do have our own supply chain. That's
Okay.
what makes us really unique in the space. Traditionally, outdoor TVs are extremely expensive.
Yeah.
It's very difficult on the supply side of things.
Right.
So we've sort of brought that in and made sure that we could really bring down the prices so that it's accessible to the everyday consumer. Yeah, so the outdoor TVs have been around for a while, but I think at this price point and at this caliber for the value for money that you get for what we are making, I think it's phenomenal. Yeah.
Okay.
Come check out our website, silvoxtv.com.
Very cool. So what? So you have a full supply chain. So you're doing your own manufacturing.
Yes, we manufacture. Yeah.
Which is at least part of how you're able to keep full control over what's going on.
Of course, yeah.
And I know you guys seem to focus on keeping the prices
affordable,
beyond competitive.
Of course, yes. It's one of our key. It's we are able to sell higher because we do have a really great brand, but we don't. We want to pass that pass that on to the consumer, because we really believe that every American household should have an outdoor TV. And if you're selling at $6,000 for a 40-inch, I mean, it's just not affordable. It's not going to be accessible to the everyday consumer.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not going to have one.
It's going to be for the rich, Yeah. And we don't think that's not part of our values. Yeah.
It's even, at that point, it's even a struggle for, like, commercial implementations.
Yeah.
A bar, a restaurant with a tiki bar outside who
Yeah.
wants to have a TV is not going to spend $6,000 on it.
Exactly.
What we actually see is they buy regular TVs and try and put them in a box.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then we have the encasing, or people try to put hoods on them, but they don't always work out for the long term, and it doesn't look that great, to be honest.
Unfortunately, we don't even see them go that far most of the time. They just put them in a wooden box and hope it works.
Hope it works.
And replace it
Replace
once a
them
year.
every
Yeah.
exactly.
But what kind of price point on this frameless version are we looking at?
So we're looking at $3,000 US and up. Yeah.
Okay, so basically we're talking half of what the expected price would be.
Definitely, yeah.
And we're not sacrificing quality or
Yeah.
waterproofness.
Yeah, of course. All of our models are entirely water resistant. It will get you through extreme temperatures, so negative 22 to 122 Fahrenheit.
Wow.
Yeah, so here in Vegas, I mean, when it gets really scorching hot, I mean, hopefully you won't be watching at 122 degrees outside, but it's going to live through those really hot and dry weather months.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
It's not that if the temperatures go beyond that, the TV is toast.
Right.
Don't use it outside of those.
Yeah, it might just not be able to function, like operate, but it's not going to get toasted.
I understand.
It will still work.
So it's
in a normal operating temperature.
It's just about the operation,
Yeah.
not the survival of the device.
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
So even if you go outside of that window, everything is still fine.
Yeah.
Just don't turn it on.
Yeah, I mean, some people do try. Occasionally it will work, but we just can't guarantee that beyond 122 that it will just it might turn off for a bit, and have to
Sure. Like your phone.
Like your phone, yeah.
It's too hot. We're going to go away for a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. Exactly.
Just self-preservation mode. We're going to go away for a little bit.
Yep.
Come back later.
Yeah.
Okay. Very cool. So what's the availability? Are those out now? Are they coming soon?
So they are already out now.
Okay.
So you can purchase it on sovoxtv.com. And we have actually many series. So besides the frameless series, we also have the cinema series. It's made for, an outdoor home theater.
Yeah.
So that's like back to the days when you're on your truck watching an outdoor movie. You can bring that right to your backyard now.
Okay.
A cinema under the stars, that's what we call them.
Nice.
And then we also have the gaming series with a 120 hertz refresh rate.
Wow.
So you can game outside, while having your barbecue. I don't know if that's something you're into. It's perfect for pergolas with, like a dining table. And we also, this year at CES, we also created this scene with a sports bar, an outdoor sports bar where you can be watching live action sports with 120 hertz refresh rate outside in your backyard. I mean, that's just amazing.
And all those series are available?
Yes, they're all available.
And what's the best way to see the full lineup?
So you can visit sovoxtv.com, or you can actually just search outdoor TV on Amazon, and we are the #1 bestseller of online outdoor TVs. So probably out of the 16 TVs that will show up when you search, 8 of them will be Sovox.
Okay. And
so you can't miss us.
And I can confirm that because we've made this claim before.
Right.
And so I go and test these sometimes. And I did go to Amazon, just type in outdoor TV. And absolutely, it was basically
everywhere.
All you.
We are the market leader.
Yeah. And it makes sense.
Yeah.
Because I've seen the TVs in action.
Yeah.
We brought the little one.
Oh,
I think
the portable one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a couple years ago. I've seen them, I think, at your booth.
Right.
And I've seen them in the wild. It's always fun when I get to see them out in the wild, seeing them at restaurants and stuff like that.
Yeah, of
I
course.
love to see our guests' products being used.
Yeah.
So I've seen them in action.
Yeah.
They're beautiful displays.
They are.
And
they're 4K.
they're half the price of the next closest.
Exactly. And our highest, the brightest TV that we have is 5,000 nits. So it's fully 5 times brighter than a typical indoor TV. Wow. So you won't get any of the glare from the sun. You can see it crystal clear under direct sunlight. So you don't need to worry about the weather at all.
Very nice.
Rain or shine. Although you might not want to be outside while it's raining.
That is a different issue. But
your TV will be there because you don't want to bring it in.
But it can be
day.
there, and you don't have to be dealing with rolling things in and out and all that. Very cool. I imagine they all have mounting brackets.
Of course. Yeah, there are different. We can mount it on the wall, on the ground. There's a.
Like a stake.
Yeah. There's one on the ground as well.
Oh wow.
Yeah. We also have a
I had
cabinet.
never considered that before.
Yeah.
Okay.
It can just, and then we also
Of
have
course.
rolls, so you can roll it anywhere you want. Or you, there's also a portable. So we also have the portable TV, like a new. This is also a new lineup.
Okay.
It literally has like very nice. It's made with wheels. It's
okay.
integrated into the TV stand. Like it's a TV on a stand basically.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. So.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Well, I love seeing new products come out of you guys. Cool company. We've always liked you.
Thank you.
It's good to see you.
Yeah, thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you for having us.
I saw your name show up in the applications, and I was like, oh, thank goodness. Just because we're in a different building doesn't mean we're not going to see them this year.
We rushed over.
Definitely appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Have a
good to see you.
Have a nice day.
You too.
Bye.
All right. Apparently the studio is trying to kill people out here. All right. Do we have any additional guests, or are we ready to start resetting and preparing for okay. Perfect. All right. Sounds like we're going to go to the crowd shot for a minute while we reset for the awards and clear up some confusion in the studio. And we will be back in just a minute. Hello, Internet. I'm Scott with PLUGHITZ Live, part of the Tech Podcast Network. We are here at CES 2026 with the beginning of our awards. This year, I get to start out. If I can be handed the trophy, because I forgot to grab it before I made the mistake of forgetting to grab this so that we can have it here on the table. So I get to be the one to start this year. The way this works is each of the hosts gets an award, the production team gets an award, and then we have our team award. Mine this year is going to a company that I wasn't prepared for in any way, shape, or form, especially considering what preceded it in our schedule. I was not prepared to be switching from a conversation about a ceramic cat computer to nuclear fusion. It was a very strange transition, but it was super cool. Go ahead and introduce yourself for me and a little quick bit about what you guys are up to.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me. My name's Tisha. I'm with Commonwealth Fusion Systems, and we make fusion energy power plants.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool technology. It's really energy dense, it's carbon free, it's safe, it's fantastic. And so we're really excited to be here telling people all about it, getting people excited and letting them know that it's real and it's happening.
Yeah, because even, well, honestly, if you'd have told me 72 hours ago, I would have said it was pure science fiction, you're nuts. And yet, here we are, and because it's not science fiction and not nuts, you guys absolutely deserve the award because, you know, what are the two letters that are most common across this room? It's AI, right? And it's so stupid energy hungry, right, that Microsoft's reactivating 3 Mile Island, right? So, and that has all of the side effects of the nuclear waste and what do we do with it and, you know, all the things that come along with that. And this doesn't have quite the same impact, the same negative.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so there's a lot of differences in between fusion and fission. Fission's where you're splitting a big atom into smaller ones. Fusion, we're taking two very tiny ones and making a little bit bigger one. And it's just a totally different reaction. It has a totally different safety profile, different operations, and so yeah, we're in a different regime here. It's very exciting, and yeah, it's not science fiction. Turns out people have been working on this for a long time, putting in a lot of good work, a lot of good research, and we get to really benefit from that, stand on the shoulders of giants, and put all that to work in our commercial application.
Yeah, and it's not that long ago in reality that even, you know, well-respected scientists said, not going to happen.
Yeah, you know, the age-old joke that it's however many years away and it always will be. Well, it turns out that during all those years, people kept advancing the science and advancing the engineering and doing the work, and now here we are, ready to make it happen.
Yeah, and I think next year, did I hear the first real like test plant in Massachusetts?
Massachusetts, yeah, absolutely. So our headquarters is in Devens, Massachusetts, where we're building our Spark device. That's our demonstration device that'll prove Q greater than 1, which is the net energy gain, so more energy out of the reaction than it took to make it happen. And that's really going to be our proof point that we can really do this. We're in assembly right now for that machine, and it'll turn on next year.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Well, I'm so glad you were able to make it over here. I'm so glad that your colleague, as far as I know, showed up at the studio and we were able to get her on and talk about this because truly, what? Right? That's the kind of thing that I look for at the show, is that thing where I go, really?
Yeah, it's been a great show, and I think we've had a lot of that reaction in a really positive way.
Yeah.
People are very excited to see us here, to learn about the technology, to learn that it's really happening. It's been a really great experience to be here.
Well, congratulations. I love it.
Thank you.
I'm so glad that you were able to make it over here for it.
Thank you.
There you go.
Beautiful. Yeah, we're honored. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. We have all the bits and pieces and a real one off camera for you.
Perfect.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. From a production standpoint, real quick, it's possible that some of these people have already received their awards, and some of them need the ones that are in the one that's in the back room right now. I don't know what her situation is. I need Brandy, but I need Brandy. We need to switch. I need to borrow. Yeah. All right. Next up is going to be the production award. Mute me for. All right, sorry about that. If you've watched before, you know that this is our craziest time of the entire week, is this little 20-minute window. So our next award comes from the production team. This is our control room, our studio staff, our check-in. You guys see more of everything than any of the hosts do. Because
Absolutely.
you are talking to everybody as they're coming up. Adam and Raven are in the back, listening to and watching as we switch between cameras. So you guys get to see a lot more of things and have different conversations that we get to up here.
Well,
we're pretty isolated.
Yeah, you're pretty isolated here. Plus, we're also the people that kind of go out on the floor and find people at like Showstoppers and Eureka and the Venetian, and then over here in the larger areas where we talk directly with them, and we get to see them in their booth.
Yeah.
And like doing the demos like right there as it's really designed to be versus here, and then invite them to come on the show. And so it's a very different view of what we get to see on the outside, to bringing them into the process.
Yeah.
So really love doing that. Thank you so much for inviting us to be part of it, and then even having us on the show a couple times.
Yeah, for sure. So you are representing the broadcast team.
Absolutely.
And so tell us who your award goes to, because I legitimately don't know.
Okay. Our award actually goes to a superstar at CES. It was his first time here, and they are Cora Flow.
Okay.
I have a video I'll take and I'll send in to put in there. But Cora Flow, if you didn't actually see it earlier, they are a new technology run by women owners. And what they had done was to develop a nipple shield that can actually monitor how much milk is being produced between a breastfeeding mom and a baby. So how much is moving through to the child. And what was really interesting is she said most times people give up breastfeeding too early. Like it's not necessarily like it might be for a preemie, for a younger person, but really we're at 3 to 6 months, and we don't think we're giving enough food. How much food are they actually doing? And so it measures the output, which is so important because babies don't have a natural immune system till much later in life. And so that breastfeeding can be really important, but there wasn't a way to track data. And they're the very first to develop and bring this technology together. Unbelievable. And not just that, but like we found them at Showstoppers and we're like, hey, come over here. They trekked across all the way over here. They won 4 different awards.
Impressive.
They were phenomenal. So we were so excited that they came over here and just really seeing how we can drive innovation. And it was wonderful as women founders and really a niche product that moms and babies and healthcare really needs. So thank you. It was awesome.
You know, it's always interesting when you're able to be on the floor, not doing the interview, and have a conversation in the back of your head going, if they show up, this might be it.
Oh, for sure.
Right? Because we've all over the years had that situation where you're in a conversation, you're thinking, you better come on the live show.
Oh, for sure.
Because you're my pick already.
Oh, 100%. And I like, especially this particular person, you know, it's a nipple shield. So I really feel like a lot of guys are going to be uncomfortable going up and having the conversation about that. There may be just some reticence to have that conversation.
Sure.
So incredibly important. But when she speaks about it, so passionate, so well informed, and just really strong in the pitch of what this is, why it's needed, the science backing, the healthcare backing, and then why it's an easy technology to bring in. And it was mind blowing. And as a mom myself, I remember not having that capability to know and stopping probably earlier than I would have if I had known, oh, he's actually getting plenty of food. So for all my Moms of South Tampa friends, I will be absolutely giving you information on how to get this because it was phenomenal. Hands on.
It's that evidence-based decision making.
Absolutely.
The more information we have, the better decision we can make.
Absolutely, and that's what everything about CES this year specifically has been about.
There's been a lot of that this year,
A lot of, it's not, before we had Reconnect, you had smart, connected, whatever, but really that was just gathering the data.
Yeah.
It wasn't all the AI that could put it together to actually help you make decisions.
Yeah.
And that is going to be life-altering so fast. So
For sure.
absolutely.
Well, congratulations. CoraFlow.
CoraFlow, that is right, CoraFlow. And we'll get you some more stuff on it. They were awesome.
Great.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you. All right. I don't see Rokid, so this is going to be Surge's next. Yeah. So I'm going to swap out. Surge will be up in just a second to announce his winner.
You're welcome.
We're back.
Good afternoon. This is Sergio, and you're watching the Tech Podcast Network at CES Live 2026, powered by the Consumer Technology Association. And today I'm giving away the this right here. Gotcha. Excuse me. Nan has seen on camera that the award was in the wrong direction. So, like in the kitchen, she has corrected me. No, I'm kidding. I love you, Nan. So we are CES Live. So this is the Best of Tech Podcast Network Award. I'm giving this to Shiva. I only got one to give out, and we looked at technology from nuclear fusion to quantum computing to all types of health, wellness, medical, autonomous vehicle driving. We've looked at tech across the spectrum. When Shiva came on board, I have Shiva here, with his company Hydrowave. They brought a device that I immediately knew, like, I didn't immediately know what it was, but I just knew the capabilities of it, and I just saw the capabilities. I think a device like this should exist in every home because it's a wellness device. Hydrowave is a wellness device. It's compact, it's user-friendly, and I can't wait to see it flourish. So without further ado, I'm just giving this award to Shiva and his team, the Best of Tech Podcast Network Award for CES 2026.
Thank you, Sergio.
And is there anything you'd like to just say to the crowd real quickly?
I'm very happy. Around like 18 months of work that all of my team put together in the garage from Sedona. It's all back to life right now. This is the moment for us to celebrate what our team has developed over the last 18 months. And CES has given us a platform where we can listen where the health and the wellness tech is going. And the amount of reception and the partnership and the distribution network we got is truly amazing. And Tech Podcast recognizing our work. I'm very honored. I'm very honored for my team, my family, and for the CES community for recognizing us.
Let's go. So let's go. We hear it from Shiva. We appreciate you. I just want to thank you and your team, and I see you guys going forward.
Thank you.
And so we're gonna get the next award in a moment here, and I'd just like to say thank you to the CES community, and Adnan's gonna take you off the stage, and I'll see you in a few for pictures. Okay?
Yes, thank you. If anybody want to unlock your mobility within minutes, check out Hydrowave.
Oh, wait.
All right, well, we are back. Our next award is from the Gadget Professor.
That is true. That is true. I always have a very difficult time selecting one because, as you well know, we see so many people, so many diversified products and things. This year,
we did 90-something this year.
Is it 90?
For live segments, 90-something.
That's a lot. That's a record, isn't it?
Nah, we did 113 last year.
I don't remember. It all's a blur.
But that's because we were in the Venetian.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. It's always difficult choosing one. There were many this year, and this year I must say I observed more companies bringing things to bear. Product for the disabled, more than I've ever seen, and they all have artificial intelligence integrated into them. So that was a nice surprise.
I heard you talking earlier about how it's integrated with a purpose as opposed to we have AI. Why? Don't worry about it.
Right, exactly.
Which was kind of the case last year.
You're precisely right. That was the case last year. They say AI and then they run right by it.
Like blockchain a couple of years before.
That's correct. That's interesting. I wonder why. Anyway, this year's not that
at all.
Not that way. So as I said, I've seen many products that really and the stories behind them, how they founded them, how they came up with the concept. It's unbelievable. I wouldn't mind just doing a book or a podcast just on those stories because they're fascinating.
Yeah, true.
Okay, now that brings me to my selection. I have been, as you know, as the gadget professor, I have been looking for 6 months for a pair of artificially intelligent glasses. And in the last 6 months, they've been flooding on the market.
Yeah.
There's every type, shape, color that you could possibly imagine. I have actually tested 4 different types over the last 2 months.
Okay.
And I must say, some of them are big name brands, which I will not name here. If you private message me, maybe I'll tell you. But I was tremendously disappointed. And then about a month ago, I said, "This is the one. These are the ones I like," and they weren't the company that's coming up. And then after doing a lot of research, they were good for 2 weeks. And then the hinge would break.
Oh no!
And the biggest complaint was power. With all of them, they're supposed to last 8 to 12 hours, 1 hour. If you use the camera, which is one of the things you want to do, just exactly. There's an hour and 20 minutes. You're done. So these glasses do a lot of things. They will do video. Some of them do 1 minute videos. Some of them do 2 minute videos. HD, 1080p. Some do 2K. Photographs, 20 megapixels, 30, 40, so on and so forth. But the real cool thing about these things is they have speakers in the back, and most of them you can say, and it's not this, it depends on the company, but you could say something like, "Hey, Chat GPT, what's the second? Who's the second president of the United States?" Or anything that you would query with ChatGPT or Perplexity or any of those items, it automatically will do that. So you're walking around and you have that access to any of these bots, any of them. This particular company will record for 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
10 minutes. The battery will last for 12 hours, and I have seen the analytics that I think it will last for 12 hours. Another thing that these glasses will do is they will translate, I can't remember, I think something like 80 different languages instantaneously.
It has 8 on the device, I think,
okay.
Offline, and it'll do some huge number with
instantly.
connectivity.
So you could be talking to me in whatever your native tongue is, and I'm going to understand that. And
Yeah.
that, to me, right alone, is huge.
I watched the Mandarin to English translation, and it was like watching closed captioning just on a regular television. It was just going. It was totally real time.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, it really is. So
she just leaned in and talked into the, because we were at Showstoppers, so it was kind of like she just leaned in and started talking, and English is coming up.
So those are just some of the things that it does. Now, it will read to you if you look at something, or it will identify something for you just by looking at it. And again, you can ask, what is this, so on and so forth. But here's where the cool part of these glasses come in. In the very center, there is a projector, micro projector, and it will actually project a screen, okay, and you can control the brightness because sometimes it's too bright. And for me, suffering from attention deficit disorder, ADD, HD plus HD minus 1, I go out of my mind seeing that screen all the time. It would be very hard for me to concentrate and do the glasses and concentrate on doing something. However, as you all know, I don't have a horrible sense of direction. I have no sense of direction. So this map will come up and it will give you turn by turn visual instructions with the arrow, and it will also tell you turn left, turn right, and it will do it in advance of you're just past the turn and it says turn right.
Yeah.
So all of these things are phenomenal, and they will enhance everybody's lives. And this is just the infancy of them, the embryonic stages. And furthermore, this particular company, you can pop out the glasses, the lenses that are in there, and they will make your prescription lens that you need, and you don't need lens crafters to put your prescription glasses in. A company makes these, and they just literally, I did it, they snap right in, and you're good to go. So all of these things, to me, make this a real killer device, and the company is called Rokid, R-O-K-I-D. Unfortunately, they are not here, but my award goes to those folks at Rokid. I spoke to the CEO, the doctor who actually started it, and very, very impressed. And I spent probably 45 minutes one-on-one with him yesterday, and man, I grilled him.
I bet.
I went through every feature known to mankind, and it worked every single time. And, you know, sometimes you're demoing something, it should have done this, but, you know.
And they'll switch between devices.
Yeah, right.
Oh, you want to try the teleprompter here? Put this one on. This one.
Yeah. But
none of that.
No.
I had one put on, and they're like, here. Boop, boop, boop. And the teleprompter came
Were you
up.
impressed with them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it.
Now, as I understand it.
I pulled back on it so we were talking last night in the car about what the picks might be, and the general consensus was that you were going to choose Rokid, so I decided not to.
Okay. Well, thank you for doing that. But, you know, everything I asked of it, it did. And to me, you know, I see so many devices. When I see it working in front of me without any hiccups, and the man has all the answers for me right up front. And if he doesn't know, he'll tell me, or he said, no, not now, maybe next year or whatever. So there's two different types of those glasses. One, I believe, I'm not sure, this sells for about $380-ish. And that's the heavy duty, that does everything. And that's the one that has the projector in it.
The screen.
They do have a brand new model. It just came out, I think, a couple weeks ago. That's a lighter version, and it does not have the projector. It does everything else but no projector.
Yeah.
And those, I think, are $100 or $150 less. And they're all available right now. And as I understand it, they'll be offering some discounts and things like that. A year warranty, and they will replace it for you.
I knew you were going to ask about the warranty.
Oh, yeah.
You always do.
Part of the shtick.
Well, congratulations to Rokid.
Yes.
Really cool product. Many of us got to try it, and it really is an impressive piece of hardware.
Yes, it is. So that's my pick. And before I escape, I want to thank you again for all your hard work and effort that you put into putting on a professional production, trouble-free every year after year.
We love doing it.
So congratulations to you, too.
Thank you.
And you should get one of these awards. All right, take care.
All right. And I'm going to make one small change in here for our final one, and I will be right back. All right, so a quick recap on how this works is all of the hosts get an award to give out. The broadcast team gets an award to give out, and then the team as a whole comes together to choose our absolute favorite product service of the year. And I get the honor of giving it away this year. Marlo, I think, did it last year. I get the honor of doing it this year. And our choice this year for Best of the Best is our friends at Algorized, because not only is the technology cool, but you've found a really interesting and important place for it to go. Yes, sure, we started with rescue, but the idea that we're going to put it in a place where it's safety every day, we love it. So go ahead and give the audience who maybe didn't see our conversation yesterday or whenever it was an idea of what you guys do?
We built the models that capable to detect people presence. In reality, we detect human life in any environment. So what it means is that you can find this presence everywhere. The company was founded with the goal for saving people's lives.
Right.
And that has been so far everything that we've been doing. The foundation of the ability to sense the life and apply that in the real world and here at the CES that's what we're building. And this year specifically we focus a lot on physical AI, on the human and machine interaction, and why you don't have the machines working like robots working here right now is because they don't sense human life.
Right.
They can move, they can operate, they can execute certain tasks, but they don't really see that true life is next to us, and that's what we do at Algorized.
Well, it's cool technology. When our first time together, we referred to it as magic. Or the Call of Duty frames, right? Because that's what it kind of looked like at the point. But I love the idea of putting it in like autonomous vehicles and being able to know that a person could be coming around the corner before you and I can see it, right? There's somebody over there behind that wall and they're coming. And the car can know that and start to slow down or respond however it needs to based on that. Super cool. The fact that when we talk about you with other companies, for example, I was talking about you with Zoox earlier, and they responded with, what? Yes. What? Yes. That's a great sign. For us, there's a couple of things that we do for our best of the best. We either hear a pitch that is, here's the presentation, and we all hear a different thing. It all affects us, and it affects us all differently. Our product 2 years ago was that way. Everybody heard the same interview, and nobody heard the same pitch, and we all said, I want that. Or like this year or last year, we all heard the same pitch. It is so focused and so impactful that we all hear it and go, that's going to be the thing that makes the difference. Those are our two versions of the award, and you guys definitely fall into the second one. You and I have been friends now for several years. I don't make this choice solo. The team comes together to make this choice. But it's definitely well deserved. So,
Scott, means a lot to us, really, really a lot. We built something that the whole humanity should benefit, and having this recognition from you that we've known for 3 years already. I love that. Well, thank you so much. Really, really means a lot.
Absolutely, you definitely deserve it.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
For sure. It's a fun award. I'll show you how it works.
Oh my God! It's got lots of flash colors. I love it. It's just amazing.
Just wait.
It's so much like CES type.
We leave it on our blue normally, but y'all can do whatever you want with it. It's your award.
Perfect. Perfect. Turn this around so I can see it.
All right. Well, that does it for CES 2026. That brings our broadcast to a close. Thank you to all of our viewers, people who have been chatting and asking questions all week. Thank you to the CTA for making all of this possible, because this used to be a very, very expensive show for us, and CTA has helped make this possible going forward. So thank you to everybody at the CTA. Thank you to Allie for coming on earlier and spending over a half hour with us talking about stats and cool things that she experienced from the perspective of the Technology Association that puts this on. And thank you to the team. There's a large team. I know you guys generally see 2 or 3 of us. There are 15 plus on the team here that make this possible. So thank you to everybody, and we will see you all back, hopefully in the Venetian, for CES 2027 next year.
Help support our coverage with PureVPN, the fast, secure way to protect your connection at home or on the go. Get exclusive savings now at techpodcast.com/PureVPN.